Check the back seat.
All right, come here.
Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over. Nasty.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha and everlevelconcrete.com.
Wow, you went low today on your volume.
I turned it down for you, John.
What?
Oh, I see.
What a nice guy.
I turned it down for you.
You don't have to do that. I adjust my own.
Well, I don't like it when your old ears get
Well,
blown out.
I like the crackle of the knob being turned as it's going, you know.
We love the crackle of the knob.
Yeah,
don't we?
I turn it down to about 50%.
It's so dirty.
50%?
Not 50
50?
cent. Not 50 cent.
Oh.
What? So explain to me what's going on here with
Mr. 50?
with Mr. Half Cent Piece.
I guess he's
Nice.
got
Or
some
a half dollar
predictions
piece.
about some lists.
I have an opinion. So is he talking about, which list is he talking about?
Well, the
is he
one
talking
that's,
about the
like,
big
kinda
one that everyone's talking
gradually
about?
making its way out right now. Yeah. That.
So he
Oh,
tweeted
the
about.
slowly not being redacted list.
I
so
think so. I don't know.
So he tweeted about LeBron James. All right, let's go to 50 Cent.
I wasn't aware of
I
this
love the way
until
you
just
say
now.
50 cents.
Yeah, Josh was calling him 50 Cent.
Yeah, because that's I think that's how it's supposed to be pronounced.
All right, I'm worried that Josh might have gotten Nick fact.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, because it's
he
about of
definitely
G
did.
Unit clothing ads.
He definitely.
G Unit. Nick, what you know about G Unit?
I don't know anything about G.
What?
What?
G-Unit?
You are of music. How do you not know about G Unit?
G-Unit.
God,
I don't know
Gen Z
G-Unit, I guess.
strikes again. Oh, hey, before we make fun of Nick too much, let's say thank you to him. He paid up on one
Oh,
of the
yeah.
various lunch bets that we
Yes.
have made
One
over.
of two.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I said. But I was saying of like all of the ones
Oh,
we have always
gotcha.
made. He brought us delicious burgers today from Broncos.
Mhm.
Thank
Awesome.
you, Broncos.
Yeah, thank you to you, Nick.
Which is appropriate because now today has turned into Topic Alert Day.
Yes, because all of our guests have canceled us.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Brun says no, and then Sipple says his voice.
He said my voice is out.
I did see some scuttlebutt about this on the internet.
Oh, so this is true?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way,
Hey,
did
a
you notice?
football game?
Did you notice as
Hey, Jeff
again
Brom's last game.
there
That's
are
what I
more
said.
people standing on the sidelines than there are in the stands?
Yes.
The midfield logo says the
It's Bush's.
Bush's bowl of beans.
Yeah, it's the Beans Bowl.
Yeah, but it says bowl of beans.
Oh, I didn't see that.
That's
Yeah.
fun. That's kind of fun. Instead of the bean bowl, it's the bowl
Yeah.
of beans.
Beans. Bush's Baked Beans Boca Raton Bowl.
Wow.
I know when I go to Boca
NBA.
Raton, I think of
Yeah.
Bush's baked beans. It should have been the
There's no better symbiotic relationship between bowl sponsor in town than Bush's Baked Beans and
Whoa.
Boca.
Look, the crowd is obviously making a lot of noise because the clock is going up and down. That must be a great atmosphere
oh, I
there.
bet it is.
Baked
Definitely not the
beans,
win.
Some things never change.
Nice, Nick. I was wondering if you'd gotten to the Beans episodes of Mad Men.
Uh-huh.
Nick is just flying
He is.
through.
He is
Yeah.
flying
We
I am
through
are
this.
powered.
you are going to be done by the time we return.
We are.
Yeah.
Wow.
Paige
Almost a
also
safety.
loves that show a bunch.
It's a great show.
Yeah.
When we all return on January 2nd to do shows together, you will have finished Mad Men.
That's true.
Friday, January
Or
2nd.
possibly Monday, January 5th.
No, I tried with my fellow men and they said no thank you. So
Both
January,
of them?
Both of them.
I
Martyr-
figured John.
Martyr Baton and then Gen Xer is what I got. Nick, will it actually be harder for me? So let's just do the show. And John said, I want to work. I don't
It'd
want to be around my
actually be
family
harder for
anymore.
me.
It would be a little harder for me, but then I also said I could just
See?
come in on that Friday and do it.
Well, it'll
before
also be the
show.
only time I'm in the studio for several weeks because the next week we're doing the double.
To be
We're
fair,
going to
You're
Seton
not going to
Hall.
be here on Jan 6 Summerfest.
oh,
I
that's
won't.
right.
Oh my God.
We're going to
Yeah.
have to
We
move
have to
that.
reschedule.
We
Yeah,
have to
we're-
reschedule Jan 6.
Yeah, Jan 6, January 17th edition.
Is our Jan 6 getting Jan 6?
It is, yeah.
By
Yeah.
John.
I realized that because I was sending a schedule to Shafe recently. I said, here are all the days John will be gone. And I was like, oh no, one of these is January 6th. And I also gave him the one where it's a 5:30 game. I figured that you wouldn't be able to do that show either.
Yeah.
I look out for John. I know what's going on.
Now, the rest of the office, do they know that Jan 6 is canceled?
I don't know.
I'm guessing they don't even know that it's happening.
Yeah, did Stacey ever tell anybody?
Thing.
Yeah.
But that was just one email.
That was one email, and it was very brief. I bet it was in one ear and out the other.
Yeah.
I bet we could Jan 6, and no one else would
We could
know.
probably re-release the email and just kind of redact some parts, but it's a black highlight, so it still
Excellent
shows up if you try to copy
idea.
and paste.
That's how this whole crossover started.
Yeah.
Nice.
By the way, they missed an opportunity here in the Bush's Boca Raton Bowl.
Bowl of beans.
One of my favorite episodes of the
Simpsons.
Not the Simpsons, Sopranos.
Different shows.
Very different shows.
Starts with an S, though.
Does start with an S.
Samsonite.
Thank you, Happer.
Pat Tony is basically that other guy. I've never seen The Sopranos.
Stacey just emailed. I told Keely, but I'm hearing now it's postponed. How dare you doubt me? Stacey, are you buying the brats? How is that working? We don't know that.
We don't know.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I can't afford that many bratwursts.
I'll bring the bowl of beans from Bush's.
Thank you for
one
listening,
of the best
Stacey.
episodes of The Sopranos is when Uncle June has his side piece. Well, actually, it was his only piece because he wasn't married.
You're talking about the one where he did the thing and everyone made fun of him for
Yes.
it? So weird. What a weird.
But that happened in Boca.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
When Tony's out on the golf course making all of these double entendres on the golf course.
That's right.
About
Gosh,
enjoying
what a
delicious
show.
tacos.
What a show. We were talking about Sopranos came up with Stibbs the other day, and he said it's his favorite show of all time. Because, it was when you were gone. Schaefer and I did our top 10 TV shows of 2025, and then somebody was like, could you just tell me your favorite 3 shows ever? And Stibbs just said Sopranos 3 times.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
I should really watch that. I don't even
Oh,
think
you
I've
never
ever
have?
tried.
I should watch it at some
Wow.
point, too. I've also never watched it.
It's a great show.
It feels like it'd be right up my alley.
Oh, it's tremendous.
Very good. Very funny, too.
Yes.
Very funny, very entertaining.
Like unintentionally funny.
Both, but
Yeah.
it's funny as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'm into that.
Yeah.
Sounds great. Mobs.
Maybe
Especially
the best.
Paulie.
Maybe the best credit sequence of any show.
I know the
Ooh, that's a
opening
good
credit
one.
sequence. I know
That's a
that
good
one.
one.
Woke up this morning.
It's just
got
him
so-
driving
so
around,
good.
right?
Mhm. And at one point, the towers aren't there anymore.
Oh,
They're in at the
no,
beginning.
They
Jan.
did it
I think they
after
get rid of it at
season
season
one.
4.
They do a
I think they
reshoot.
took a while. I thought they because it
I
premiered
thought
in
it-
'99.
Yeah, but wasn't season 2 in 2001? So it might have been season.
Did they have a
3,
9/11
maybe?
episode in The Sopranos?
No.
No,
Interesting.
But
I
they
felt
do-
like a lot of
but
shows
they do-
those days had a
Well, but they
9/11
do
episode.
reference later in the show. They do reference.
Hey, remember
some of that.
9/11?
Not so much 9/11, but just terrorism.
One of
in
them wants to
general.
get their pilot's license. They're like, no.
Trying to find it.
I'm a little surprised The Sopranos didn't have a 9/11 episode.
They didn't. Right?
See, but I mean, like, this isn't one of those types of shows, Nick, where it's like a very special 9/11
No,
episode.
I get that, but it takes place in New York, and I imagine things happen with the mob and the World Trade Center. Or at least, it just feels like that should have been a thing.
Season 4, episode 1. That was the first episode after 9/11.
What's
That
the
was
theory about
produced.
the mob in the World Trade Center.
I don't know. I didn't know where I was going with that.
Yeah, I kind of missed it. I was looking up something.
That's fine.
He was like, something
trying
had
to connect
happen.
the
Well, the
dots.
Saudi mob was
Like,
involved.
There's
Are you saying it was Tony Soprano?
in my mind, I'm like, well, the World Trade Center is such a source of the world economy. There's no way the mob.
Yeah, but
wasn't
the mob
somehow
doesn't work
involved.
in that world. They work in the underground world of economy.
Yeah.
Some would argue that legitimate economists work in the underground world of economy, John.
Yes, but they definitely work in the underground world.
I don't know. Legitimate businessmen embezzle money sometimes.
Yes, but they're
And then
they're
they get a
not,
Jaguar
but
for
they
their
are
If you're a
wife.
mob guy, you don't need to go to the World Trade
Yeah,
Center to get
yeah.
your business
mob
done.
people own trash companies.
If
least Tony
anything,
does.
if Sopranos were to do it, it would be in one of those spots where Tony is meeting with Johnny Sack. You know how they'd always meet along the shores of the Hudson, and Johnny Sagamby taking a long, like the Oklahoma guy taking a long.
I know
pull,
about dart
and then all of a
ripping.
sudden you see the buildings collapse, and they look over and go,
Oh no!
"Oh, look at that!"
Is that
Hey,
9/11?
Anyway,
Maybe a good way to do it. Actually,
Maybe
on a
I was
TV
thinking
show.
anyway, I got to get 5 more of those no-show jobs. All right, fine, whatever.
Maybe I was thinking it was some kind of like Spider-Man Kingpin situation. How Kingpin is the mob leader, but he also is a giant businessman who.
No,
works in the
yeah,
city.
they as Odson wrote, sanitation. They work in sanitation.
Yeah, I mean,
And then Christopher Moltisanti tries to be a writer.
Yes.
Gosh, you should watch this, and
He
then we can
turned around,
relive
he
it through
looks
you.
at he looks at it happening, and he's like, "I hope Enter Enemy Here was in there, or
Yeah.
something like that."
the
you know?
World Trade Center probably had a garbage route.
Probably.
Yeah, but
But he lives in Jersey.
yeah,
he's
the
from
garbage
Jersey.
routes are all in Jersey.
Yeah, he's a Jersey guy.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So that's the show. So there's a credit sequence. He starts in New York and he drives all the way to
Oh,
New
Drives
Jersey.
through the tunnel into Jersey,
There we go.
past all the.
Holes into his driveway.
That makes more.
It's a great open.
It is kind of, how South Park would make fun of Nebraska by when the kids were driving, through Western Colorado, and all of a sudden it gets into Nebraska and everything turns brown.
Mhm.
It is kind of like that when you leave New York
It's New York.
and you come out through the tunnel
Oh,
and you're
no.
in New Jersey.
We're
and
in
everything
Jersey
is
now.
freaking brown,
It's gray.
gray and brown.
It's
Yeah,
all
it's just
gray.
it's just very industrial and
Yes,
and it's never sunny.
it looks like the Karen picture from his apartment.
Yes.
the
Like communist Russia.
It does. That's
Yeah.
what Jersey looks
If
like.
I were gonna like do a, hey, let's do a biopic on Gorbachev, I would shoot it in New Jersey.
Hell yeah, Gorbachev.
Mr. Gorbachev.
Tear down that wall.
It's
Hmm.
gray. But
Tear down that wall, but don't pump your own gas. We have to pump your gas for you.
That's right. Go down the turnpike a little bit further, though, and then it gets nice. There's some foliage. There's some nice stuff going on.
Well, yeah,
in
the
Jersey.
Pine Barrens where poor Paulie gets
Spoiler
hung up
alert,
with
John.
Chrissy. Oh,
Spoiler alert.
another good episode.
The classic episode.
If you would have told me that in
So-
Sopranos, a guy named Paulie gets whacked, I'm not surprised. by that.
There's always a Paulie.
This is an easy spoiler. Paulie does not get whacked.
Oh, spoiler
Oh,
alert,
wow.
John. Now you know Paulie lives.
Have you
Well,
guys
yeah,
ever
but-
noticed that in every crime-based thing, there's always a Paulie?
Is there?
There's always a Paulie.
Every crime-based thing?
Like mob-related thing.
Every
Something with
Italian
the
thing?
mob. There's always a Paulie.
Now I
There's
want
a
to watch
Paulie
Goodfellas.
in Rocky.
Yeah, see? There's always a Paulie.
There
And
Not
he
a
didn't
mob
get
movie.
whacked.
Not a mob movie, and he didn't get whacked.
Nick,
In
I think
fact,
what
he
you're
had a
really
great
saying
line.
is there's a Paulie in every Italian movie.
I think that's what
I
I'm saying.
think that's what you're saying.
Well, yeah,
Italians
because
love
like,
Paulie.
because that was the head in Goodfellas.
Paulie?
That was Paulie.
Which head? Oh, the main guy, the guy
main
who was in
guy.
the
I
jail
can't
about
remember the actor's
cut
name.
the onion nice and
Yeah,
thin.
yeah.
God, what a movie.
I love that movie. I want to watch it again.
I saw that movie in back in when we had a theater over here. I saw it in that theater once. It was so cool.
What do you mean?
The
back in-
Alamo. There's
Oh, in the Midtown Alamo.
Yeah.
Oh, that one is. They had a big Iron Giant statue.
Thank
in
you,
that
Dwayne.
one.
Cicero.
Paul Servino,
Servino.
the actor. Yeah,
That's where I saw Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Oh, but in the movie is Cicero.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Paul Cicero.
Wait, his movie is his name is also Paul.
the actor is Paul Sorvino.
Wow.
I love when actors.
You gonna make fun of him like you make fun of Tony Danza?
No, this was a one-time deal with Tony
Okay.
Danza. It's an every-time.
Tony
deal.
Danza played.
What's up with your Tony Danza thing?
He was
Because
named Tony in one movie,
He
and
was,
John
he
made
was,
fun
he
of
was
him.
Tony in everything he was in
I don't think
because
that's
he
true.
couldn't answer to another name. They tried to do it. His character's name was
We
George.
looked it up once,
They
and I
kept
think it was,
saying
like, two
George,
things.
and he was just
It was
like,
two things.
and then
So he
they
was
said,
Tony
okay, you're
in-
Tony.
All right, he was Tony in Cannonball Run 2.
They made a sequel to
He was
Cannonball Run?
Tony in
Yes, they
something
did,
called
and it was
Mr.
really bad.
Mr. Thompson and His Bananas. So that's two movies. Television show wise, he was Tony in Taxi.
There you go. That's all you need.
He was Tony
three.
in Hudson Street.
There you go.
He was Tony in the
I
Tony
mean,
Danza
come
show.
on, look
That's his Tony Danza show. But John, in Angels in the Outfield, he had the
who
coolest baseball name ever. Mel Clark.
That's a great baseball name.
Isn't it? Like, whoa, Mel Clark. Did you ever see Mel Clark play?
That could either be an old baseball player or a Looney Tunes animator.
Have you ever seen Angels in the Outfield?
No.
See, oh,
You've never seen Angels in the Outfield?
no,
Because I
because it
don't
came
wanna-
out when
'cause I
John
don't-
was like, I'm an adult. I don't watch kid movies
He's got
anymore.
tiny baby Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
It's 94, bro. I'm
I was thinking about
23 years old.
Well, yeah, I don't need to watch movie. I don't need to watch live.
I don't
action
need to watch
movies
movies when
designed
I'm
for
23.
Kids, G-rated movies.
It's a PG rated movie. It deals with divorce, John, and
Well,
other,
yeah, it's a-
other themes.
It's only a PG-rated
baseball.
movie because Tony Danza couldn't stop himself from saying "damn it."
But then the end of the movie.
Damn it! Why do you keep calling me that? My name's Tony.
Oh man, that movie
Baseball,
rocked.
old whimsical children baseball movies are great.
Yeah.
They're great.
Yeah, there's one. It's called The Sandlot.
Yeah, he doesn't like any of them. He doesn't like Rookie of the Year. He doesn't. Have you seen what's the one about the Twins
Little Big
owner?
League.
Have you ever seen Little Big League?
No, I've never heard of it.
God, that movie rocks.
Those movies are awesome, John.
Yeah.
Again, they were made for your generation
I mean,
when
they
you were tiny
that's,
babies.
That's true. They all came out when I was a kid.
You can imagine yourself being young again.
Also, you can enjoy a movie made for kids as an adult.
Yeah, John.
Yeah, I did. I enjoyed the animated films that my sons were watching when they were babies,
Well,
like Cars.
why don't you watch Angels in the Outfield
If
with
they
your
made
son?
a good animated,
Because they're
or
not babies anymore.
If they made
Fair.
a good baseball movie that is obviously going to be directed at kids, because all baseball movies are directed at kids.
Well, I
you
wouldn't
wouldn't
say
watch it?
8 Men Out was directed at kids.
That's true. That is the exception.
I've never seen
I
that
don't
movie
think
in
Bull
full.
Durham was aimed at kids.
You know, that's a movie I need to rewatch. I did not like Bull Durham the first time I saw it, but I was like 15.
I'm still kind of out. on
Really?
Bull
Okay,
Durham.
good.
Yeah.
Because everyone's always like, that's the best
Whoa.
sports movie.
I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's good.
Yeah. What's the best sports movie?
Oh, the best sports movie?
Topic
It's-
alert.
It's Rocky.
You guys like Mr. Baseball at all?
It was fine.
Yeah.
Mr.
That was the one
Baseball?
where what's his name went over and played in
Japan.
classic Weeb.
You read
Oh,
movie.
there
What
we
was his
go.
name? He had the mustache.
Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck and his mustache.
Mhm.
It was fine. That was one of the first DVDs my parents owned for some reason.
That's an interesting first DVD.
Yeah, that and The Man in the Iron Mask. Again, for some reason. Don't really
I
understand
haven't
that.
seen that movie in a long
A lot of people
time.
bought DVD players for The Matrix, but my parents got Man in the Iron Mask and Mr. Baseball.
Why was The Matrix only available on DVD? Is that why everybody bought The Matrix on DVD?
No, but because remember, it was like, it looks better.
I-
and
It
it
was just the
sounds
thing.
The
better.
Matrix
don't
was
remember.
only
I was
available
still-
in the blue pill or the red pill.
I was
Nice
still
reference.
a tiny baby when DVDs started to
See,
be
look,
in
the,
vogue.
the center field logo says Bush's Bowl of Beans.
That's awesome.
Beans.
By the way, my answer is Field of Dreams. In my opinion, that is the best sports movie. I love Field of Dreams.
I think mine is. Friday Night Lights.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think the show's better, actually.
People always say that.
I think the
And
book's
I don't
better than
care.
both.
I don't care about their
Make people really
opinions.
mad. That's fair.
I really
It
like
just
Winning
came out at
Time.
the perfect time. I think that
Winning
movie
Time was
came
fun.
out in like, I want to say like 2008 or 9.
No
So-
way. I was in high school when that movie came out. I was like 03, 04.
Check it out. Look it up.
The movie or wait, are you talking about the movie? Okay.
The movie. Friday Night Lights. The movie.
I'm
I
going to
think-
bet. I'm going to say it came out when
I'm
I was
gonna
a
say
freshman.
07.
I'm going
I
to say
think
03.
My favorite sports movie is Ford versus
03.
Ferrari.
It feels like a late 90s.
04.
Wow.
Fall of 04. The
Yeah,
TV
I don't know. I just really like the movie. It came out at the right time.
Permian
The
Panthers.
Permian Panthers.
What a cool team.
I really got invested in it. It was the first movie like that I remember, first sports movie that I remember where the protagonist lost
Yeah.
at the end of I was like, what?
Spoiler alert.
Well,
they lose in the state
They
championship.
lost to Dallas Carter.
Rocky
Which-
lost.
But I
That's
hadn't seen
fair.
Rocky yet.
Mm.
which
I
is
hadn't seen-
almost criminal.
I wouldn't see Rocky for another 20 years, John.
That is criminal. Good Lord. That is worse than Josh not eating a cheeseburger until he was at legal drinking age.
Nice.
I've never seen Rocky.
Rocky's awesome.
You should watch it over break. That's what I did last year.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was 2 years ago now.
Rocky Nick is streaming on Peacock and Amazon. Looks like it on Amazon. It requires a subscription to something. Peacock. Very good movie. I haven't watched it in years, but it's a great story.
It'll
I-
probably be
I-
on it.
I think it's the best sports movie.
It probably holds up. Yeah?
Yeah.
What's your favorite sports movie?
Ford
What-
versus Ferrari.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
Oh, it's a
F1.
good one.
No,
Moneyball?
F1 is fine, but
Love Moneyball.
Moneyball's really good too. Ford versus
You've never
Ferrari
seen
is my
Moneyball,
favorite
right?
One, though.
No,
we
we
did.
did. We did for movie club.
Yeah, you weren't here.
Oh, okay.
That was.
It was
Austin
okay.
pick.
I didn't. I mean, it was okay.
John hates the A's.
No,
he
it's
wasn't
not-
a fan of Billy Bean.
No. It's not. It's not about the A's. It's just not.
What don't you hate, John?
Thank you, Happer.
I didn't say
This
I
is who
hated
I
it.
work with every day.
I did not say I hated it, but it's just hard to make a movie interesting about Moneyball.
I thought it was.
But
I mean,
they did it.
yeah, it's
They-
funny.
yeah, they did.
Jonah Hill's character wasn't funny for you.
Ooh,
It was Jack likes to get all
Got
you
to
know,
build him in the
There was
aggregate.
some
Jack
heart
likes
to
to
it.
get all pissed off about the continuity in what's the Spike Lee movie where they're wearing the
Oh no, the one we did. You talking about Straight Outta Compton? That we did
yeah
recently?
yeah where the
they're wearing
hats-
the wrong era
where the,
hats.
where the hats were like 5 years too
no,
old.
they were like 20 years
Well,
too
whatever.
early.
Yeah.
Well,
but
you're
the-
mad at Moneyball for not featuring Miguel Tejada and Eric Chavez more?
No, I'm mad at because they featured just the worst. I mean, good actor, but ain't no damn way that. Oh God, what was
Brad Pitt?
No, manager.
Jonah Hill. Oh, Philip Seymour Hoffman. R.I.P.
Philip Seymour
Art
Hoffman
Howe.
did not look anything like frickin' Art Howe.
Wait, that's what took you out of the movie? Is he didn't look like Art Howe?
It was like Art Howe was like
did.
this big, athletic-looking dude, and then they bring in dumpy-looking, the dumpy-looking hippie from, the Tornado movie.
They did do Art Howe dirty.
Yeah,
Wait, are you
exactly.
not a Philip Seymour Hoffman guy?
He's fine.
Whoa.
And dead, John.
God, that dude was an amazing actor.
He's fine.
Whoa.
He's fine.
If Schaefer's listening right now, he is yelling at his car radio to say,
Again.
watch Charlie Wilson's War. You ever see Charlie Wilson's War?
No, I have not
With
seen
Tom
Charlie
Hanks?
Wilson.
Is it about a guy named Charlie Wilson who goes to the war?
It might be, Nick. Charlie Wilson's War is a really good movie.
I've not seen it.
As we get closer to it, I think, are we still excited about the Nicolas Cage John Madden movie?
Of course. Nicolas Cage is a good actor.
He is.
When he wants to be.
I almost picked a Nick Cage movie.
I'm
for Movie
almost
Club.
more interested in seeing
Where?
Batman as Al Davis.
Wait, which Batman?
Christian Bale?
Christian
He's
Bale.
playing. Okay.
Yeah.
When's that movie coming out? John Madden.
I don't
movie.
know.
I feel like I haven't heard anything about it in a while.
And honestly, Nick, you bringing it up just reminded me it's a thing.
Yeah, we had the still shot of the picture of the two of them standing together in costume.
Principal photography began earlier this year. Oh, wow. Here's an interesting fact. In May of 2025, several actors and crew members on the set film allegedly walked off after the director, David O. Russell, used a racial slur.
Oh, no.
That's a tough look.
Well, it was the 70s.
But the movie was made today.
Also, he was the
Well,
director.
I'm in character. You're the director, though. I'm trying to get everyone else in character.
I really want to get the vibe of the 70s, guys.
Mhm.
All right, so TBD on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
They
don't know
did
if I wanna
do
watch
Art
it
Howe
now.
dirty in that movie.
They
though.
did.
They made it seem like it wasn't working because of him, right? At first, when it wasn't working, and they made him a fatter man than
Yeah, again.
Sometimes
didn't
people
look
gain weight, John.
He didn't look anything like Art Howe.
Okay. Did you ever
It was
see?
almost like they shoehorned him in just to say, hey, we got to get Philip Seymour Hoffman in this movie.
Well, because Brad Pitt wasn't enough of a pull.
He's a great choice. I mean, he's a great actor.
Have
He's
you
a
ever
great
seen
actor.
Almost Famous?
No.
Hold me
Seymour?
closer, Tiny
Okay,
Dancer.
I think I'm going to pick that next because it's on Paramount Plus. Have
It's
you ever
such-
seen?
Oh, yeah. I
that's
love
a
that
classic. Have you ever seen? No,
Big
there's
Lebowski.
There's no way you've
I
seen
think the first time I saw Almost Famous, I cried.
it. That makes sense.
Beautiful movie.
Have you ever seen Big Lebowski? That seems like a movie John would hate.
I thought that was another movie
100%.
club pick. I thought we did that for movie club.
Did we? John has the ultimate
So.
list
John would definitely hate Big Lebowski.
How did we not do that for movie
because people would hype it up and he'd say no, thank you.
That rug
He
really
would
ties
like
the room
one
together.
part.
Well, many times people unnecessarily hype up things and they turn out to be disappointing.
He would like. John, do you like the Eagles? Like the
Philadelphia
band,
Eagles?
The band.
They're fun.
I love the
they're
Eagles.
fun.
All right.
The Eagles are great.
I was going to say, do you like John? You like? Well, no, you don't really like music from the 70s, do you? Like, do you like the
No,
idea of a rock band in the 70s? Like,
Yeah,
like what they
yeah.
stand for?
What do you mean what they stand for?
You know, party hard,
Little
drugs,
alternative,
women.
yeah.
that was the 80s, Josh.
No, it was the 70s.
Women.
It was every.
very much the 80s.
But do you like the 70s version of that kind of rock band?
I mean, there's some 70s music that's fine.
Hmm.
Definitely better than the 60s.
I don't know if John would like Almost
Yeah, this
Famous.
We have
Yeah,
not done
I
Big
think
Lebowski.
The band in Almost Famous is like
we
somewhere
have done
between
no
the Rolling
movies that
Stones
have the
and
word
Motley
big in
Crue.
it.
Big Lebowski is on.
It's got to
It's-
be on somewhere.
It is not. We would have to rent it.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Here's a fun idea for 2025 or 2026.
This is messed up. All the things
We
that
start
people
renting
want-
things and charge the company.
all the movies that people want to watch are never available.
Yeah.
And then the stupidest movies are on there.
It's almost like we're slaves to digital media and maybe we should own physical media still.
By the way, it's a great reminder.
Big
Subscribe
media
to Zone TV on the 1620 The Zone YouTube channel. We have not started releasing our shows on DVD just yet,
Not yet.
but
Well,
maybe
but
physical
Nick-
media in
but-
2026.
How do we
Nick,
get our
in his
physical
quest
media
to get
show?
more physical media, is going to hand deliver the best of crossover to everyone who wants it.
Yep,
That
I've
is
got a
great
bunch
job.
of high def DVDs on standby.
Look at that. Can you imagine that if we sold a DVD of our Topic Alert show?
Those would definitely end up in the bargain bin at the bargain bin
Hey,
store.
we'd sell at least 2 of them.
What would we do?
I miss the $10
How could we-
movie bin
Yeah.
that used to be at Target.
I
and
think they
Walmart.
still they don't
Not have that
exist.
I mean, I
$10.
I guess I don't-
Jeez.
It was
Our
like
bargain
two.
bins were like $2.
or $5 bargain bin.
$2.
I guess I can't speak for Walmart. I don't really go to Walmart anymore, but
They
Target
were
at
all
least used to
movies
have 'em.
featuring Tony Danza.
Or like you would get like the $5 movie and it had like 4 movies on there, and 2 of them were ones that you kind of knew. Then the others were like, "What's Poseidon?"
Oh, wow! What a nice poll. I never saw Poseidon. You ever see it?
Yeah,
Really?
my dad got it in one of those DVD things.
Awesome.
The
Happy-
Poseidon Adventure?
Never seen Poseidon.
No, it
I've
was
definitely
like a
heard of it,
monster
though.
movie.
No, so there was a boat called the Poseidon. I think it was like.
Oh wait, yeah, maybe I'm thinking of it.
But it wasn't like the main Poseidon movie. It was like an
Mm.
off-brand, great value Poseidon movie. It was
Mm.
terrible.
That's why it was at Walmart.
My dad loves boat movies.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Shout out to boats.
Trying to figure out ways that we can make our show into physical media.
We could release it on CDs. What if we released, Nick, the best of
VHS.
on vinyl? People would buy a vinyl of the best of crossover. That would be really
Think
cool.
about the sound quality.
If you pressed it, it'd be so much warmer.
It
I
sound
would love
crackly,
that.
just like the turning up the knob.
I think that would be really cool. I would buy a vinyl of 1620 The Zone. 1620 The
Vinyl.
Thank
There
you,
it is.
Hepper.
Sad.
There's a company a while ago that I read about that would press your ashes into a vinyl along with different voice clips and stuff of you, and I always thought that would be funny because it's like a haunted vinyl, but it also is talking, and it's me.
Wow.
Boo!
Boo.
I'm a vinyl,
But you're dead.
or am I?
RIP.
Wow.
Sam writes the best of 1620 The Zone tape set is for sure going to be some of the ads the next time the Jays are on FS2.
How many 8 tracks?
If
do
you
think
buy
we
this
could-
now, we'll throw in 1620 The Vinyl.
we should do 8 tracks.
Yeah.
There are some bands that will do as a bit, they'll do an actual 8-track or a cassette tape.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
Uh-huh.
I've never seen an 8-track in person.
I don't think I have either.
Really?
What,
Not one
what do
time.
they look like?
It's
like
just
a-
it's like a
like
big
a
cartridge.
cartridge.
Yeah.
It's like an N64 video game.
Yep.
Except
But it's
long.
it's longer instead of
What were those tiny CDs? Do you remember the tiny
mini
Oh,
discs.
yeah.
Mini discs.
Mini discs.
those were all the GameCube games, were just
Yeah.
the tiny baby.
No, but
CDs.
see, no,
that was specific to GameCube.
Yeah, so
wasn't
there
it?
was another thing that called mini
Yeah.
disc. Now they were in little
Plastic cases.
yeah, and so you would
Yeah.
put that into the player.
Right.
So
I
when,
have some.
when I first started doing radio in high school at KIOS, which is the public station here in town, that's how we recorded everything. We had to record everything we did on mini disc.
Why do you think those didn't take off? Because you'd feel like something compact like that would be preferable.
Well, that's because that's when digital audio and you could just put it on a hard drive.
And they didn't have much space on them.
That's fair.
Yeah, you had about an hour. Well, 74 minutes, I think, was the max.
Does anybody have any floppy discs?
Yeah, I got
Not
a few. My
anymore.
dad has a few.
I remember using them. I know
I
you
remember
like them
using
floppy.
but not like
Oh, it's
not
a-
commonly. You know, I remember them being around.
My dad liked to build computers with his friend. His friend and him. That was the
Now, when
hobby.
you're saying
They had a lot
floppy
of
disk, are
floppy
you
disks.
talking
like the actual
floppy
floppy or
disk
just the
or
hard disk?
the hard disk that was smaller?
Talking about the hard disk.
Yeah.
I always thought it was weird that it was called floppy.
Well, because
Well,
the floppy disk was originally bigger and actually floppy.
Yeah, it was actually.
I played
didn't know
a
about
game
that.
called
Plastic.
Number Munchers on that back in
Nom, nom, nom.
elementary school. There was
Pac-Man
there was a
off-brand.
yes, it was for school. So they had word munchers and number munchers.
Oh,
That's how I learned prime numbers.
it's okay to say this.
You
on
have a
this-
joke about munching. I do. What do you want to say, John?
Hey,
Oh,
John.
let's go back to the Sopranos discussion from earlier.
It's okay on the radio. It says mini disc was exclusive to Sony. Is that like what the PSP used?
No, PSP was also
I think that was just PSP discs.
yeah. Again,
interesting.
mini disc was just like
It's a
I don't think
miniature disc?
normal people. I think it was just like a radio thing.
Yeah,
Oh.
there weren't. I don't think there were a lot of people that bought them commercially.
Yeah.
but we had. I've still got a few.
Wow, salesperson Stacy, who says that the brats and buns will be provided by the company,
Oh, nice.
has added, I started out recording all the shows on tapes when she began her radio career.
We have a reel to reel over there.
I know. I've never used that.
I kind of want it.
It looks.
I tried to
It
get.
looks scary.
I think it's broken.
I asked Neil to show me how to use it once, and he never did.
Yeah, he left
I could
us.
show you. I know how to use it, but we'd have to have a reel to reel. We'd have to have.
Could we
actual
record
tape.
the zone on reel
I
to
think
reel?
that'd be funny to do once.
All right, let's do it. 2026 could be the year of bits. It's going to be a great year for everybody.
You know what I've seen people bringing back lately?
Oh.
I've seen a reemergence of people having camcorders.
Interesting.
Have you guys? I mean,
Really?
Yeah, like obviously you have your phone and it takes a lot clearer pictures, but people, the youngs,
They like
the kind of distorted, like old school look to it.
Oh,
They're getting
yeah.
the camcorders out again. I've seen the camcorder and digital cameras too.
Wow.
I get that.
They
That's
like the
cool.
way they look.
Retro, man. You always go retro.
Which is amazing because digital cameras were big like when I was in high school. It wasn't that long ago.
No. But I mean,
it's
think
not
about it. When
retro.
we were in high school, we were like, oh man, this thing from the late 80s is retro.
Yeah,
So it's basically the same thing now.
it's really
Isn't
weird.
that depressing?
It is depressing. Also, if you look at a digital camera picture from like 2005, it looks so old.
Yeah.
It
So like the
does.
song 1985 came out like 20 years ago and
Yeah.
it was about 1980. So like today a song like that would be about 05. It's like
Ah.
you remember the Killers and
Uh-huh.
you know, U2. They've been around forever. You know?
Oh,
Yeah, doesn't that suck?
yeah.
I always think about it. Chuck Klosterman one time wrote about Back to the Future and how in the movie 85 he goes back to 55. And that has always warped my brain because
Yeah.
it'd be like me now going to 95.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem that long ago. But yet the difference between 85 and 55 did.
Oh, 95 maybe does, but 05 doesn't.
Well, because we really remember 05.
Yeah.
What do you remember most about 2005?
The Alamo Bowl.
As he looks longingly
Maybe.
into those
Maybe.
distance.
Wow.
I mean,
I remember when Nebraska beat Michigan,
that was a fun game.
the Alamo Bowl.
That was about 20 years ago this week.
Yeah,
Gosh, I wonder what
Probably
the date
like
was.
a couple days.
it was after Christmas.
Yep.
28th.
I want to say
29th.
28th. Wow.
That was a great game.
It was a
It was
great
a great It
game.
was a lot of fun. It was so cool that Nebraska and Michigan were playing
Because
each
people
other.
were like, oh man, it's for 97.
Mike Hart,
Mike Hart,
he was running.
Chad Henne.
Mhm.
They were young. They were freshmen.
Nice.
They're
That's young.
sophomores. Good times.
And Nebraska won.
And
they
Nebraska
did.
won. Back when
Not
bowl games,
controversial.
Back when bowl games mattered.
that game meant something.
It did.
I was so excited. They're going to be good in 06 because
It
they won a
launched
bowl
Nebraska off into
Wild.
a glorious North Division championship season,
Divisions.
in which they still lost 5 games that year
God.
because the bowl game counted.
game.
If they had opted out of the Cotton Bowl, they would have finished 9-4.
They should have opted out. By the way, Nick, my youngest brother, who's your age,
Yep.
says PSP used a disc called UMD.
That's
Stood
right.
for Universal Media Disc.
That's right.
I don't think I ever
Not
really
so
played
universal after all, was it?
Yeah, suck on that PSP.
I never had a PSP growing up, but I did recently get one off of an old friend of
I
mine.
think Luke had one.
I like to collect consoles.
Yeah?
It's fun.
Do you like the PSP?
Yeah, it's fun.
I
I-
never really got into handheld
I got
gaming
MLB The
systems.
Show 06 for it.
Really?
I just I
love Game
I never
Boys.
got the point. I
I-
just thought it's on the TV.
Yeah.
Well,
just-
it's for if you go on a trip and you're not near it.
You're in
Yeah,
the
but I don't need to
car.
play I don't need to play games.
What did you do on the car? In the car?
Watch Mr. Deeds?
Why would you
usually.
watch Mr. Deeds when you could play Pokemon or Gran Turismo?
I don't know. I watched Mr. Deeds probably 40 times.
I
love
am
Mr.
very, very
Deeds.
sneaky.
Sneaky.
I loved Mr. Deeds.
We should do that. For
That was
movies.
in
Would
the
it
time where-
shock you to know I don't even know what Mr. Deeds is?
Oh, Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler?
It's
Yeah.
one of
Don't
Adam Sandler's best movies, I think.
Is
Ooh.
it?
I think so.
So you're saying it's on the Mount Rushmore of Adam Sandler
I am.
movies?
I can't. I don't know.
Because
I-
2 spots automatically are Happy Gilmore and Billy Madison. You're looking
I'm
for
getting
2
rid
other
of Billy
spots.
Madison.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a spicy meatball.
It's Happy Gilmore, thank you.
Mr. D.
Mr. Deeds, Big Daddy,
Sure.
Click.
Yeah. Click is
Are you jettisoning Click into the
too
sun?
sad. Yeah.
Have you seen the gambling movie? Am I the only one in here who's seen?
Uncut Gems.
Yeah. Have you ever seen? You've seen
Mhm.
it, yeah.
Mhm.
Because that would be in mine. We should watch Uncut Gems for me.
I did not
Never
like
seen
that as
that
much
one.
as everybody else did.
Really?
Yeah.
That movie is so stressful.
It's too stressful.
It's very loud. Like the whole
Yes.
time, there's just noises.
I remember being exhausted when I left it.
It really is.
We saw it on Christmas a couple of years ago.
Oh my gosh! Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Kevin Garnett's in that movie.
Hmm.
He's pretty good.
Hmm.
He plays Kevin Garnett. He's a basketball player.
I know who.
Oh,
Kevin
okay.
Garnett is.
Sorry, Nick. You
I
were
was, I was thinking about. I mean, I think Click is it's a sad movie, but I think it shows the range of Adam Sandler. I think it's a really
Yeah.
beautiful movie. But also, I was thinking about like 50 First Dates. That's a really fun movie too.
scrolling through right now.
51st Dates. Yeah, I like that movie.
I didn't see it.
Drew Barrymore.
Yeah, I know what it's about, but I've not seen it.
Hmm.
She loses her memory.
What about The Longest Yard, John? That would absolutely be on your Mount Rushmore.
No.
The best version of The Longest Yard.
Stop it.
Way funnier.
Stop it.
Way funnier.
Because it was meant to be funny. The first one was not a comedy,
Oh, my bad. I missed it.
but it had some funny parts in it, like when he throws the ball in his nuts.
Funny
Nice. Got him.
because balls nuts.
Man, Big Daddy, Nick, that's a good call.
I love Big Daddy.
Love The Wedding Singer as well.
I could
Gosh,
be a member of the
I
Scuba
think
Squad.
all mine just might be early stuff. Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, Wedding Singer, and Big Daddy. I almost would do those 4, but I do like Uncut Gems.
No, a lot of people like The Waterboy a lot. I never really liked The Waterboy as much as I felt other people did.
Waterboy was the first of his movies I think I saw in theaters. Pretty funny. But yeah, I mean, I was 10.
Yeah.
You know, it was perfect for a 10-year-old.
Yeah, it was actually.
Yeah.
Do we count 8 Crazy Nights?
I mean, it's an Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, it counts.
Yeah.
Well,
Happy New Year, Happer. Literally.
Happy New Year.
Hey.
Literally this time.
Yeah.
See you next year.
I think so.
Yeah.
We'll see John before that, but not probably.
I won't.
Too.
I'm done. This is it. I don't go.
I will.
Yeah, because you got that basketball game.
We got a basketball.
When is the
game.
next game?
30th.
A week from today.
New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
The day before.
The day
January
before,
1st, as I told Taylor last night.
Nice.
Yes.
I liked your questions after the game. You didn't ask Mac though what he's going to be cooking.
No, he
Yeah,
did.
I did.
He said he
You
was
did,
going to smoke some golf balls.
Oh,
Yeah,
I did
think
miss that
I
part
think we have the odd. Nick, did I send you that on?
because I heard it with the other two guys that you talked to, and you.
Yeah,
were, and
Josh
then,
Dix is definitely not a liar.
Here you go. Here it is. Here's the whole bit.
I think I'm going to smoke something on the 24th. So probably a turkey. We don't really know yet.
This is Isaac
I want
Trout.
to try it out. So honestly, nothing special. Just spending time with family. It's all I care about.
The trick is, have you heard of the spatchcock?
That's what I'm doing.
All right.
Yep, yes,
Yeah,
sir.
exactly. You
Cut
cut
the
that
spine
back,
out.
you cut that
Yep.
spine out, you splay it out, it smokes real even
That's
that
exactly
way.
what I'm doing.
Really good.
I
What kind of
can't
a
wait.
smoker?
I have a trigger. Yeah.
Okay, you got a
Yeah.
Traeger. Which
Yeah.
pellets are you going to use?
That's a good question.
This is in my jam. This is in my
Yeah.
wheelhouse now.
Hey, you
I
guys
usually like
go.
the apple
you guys
or the
take it.
hickory ones. but
Okay,
honestly, I don't really.
it'll all turn
Yeah,
out good. That's
yeah.
all that matters.
It
Well,
smells good.
Yeah,
anything you're
This is
going to
Josh
do,
Dix.
or you're just going to leave it to the pros?
yeah. I leave the sides to the pros. I'm gonna smoke a brisket and smoke a pork.
Wow, two.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, let's
Big
get
family.
into the details.
Brisket's tough.
Yeah,
get into the details,
family,
John.
Big family.
Big family. That's probably good. That's
Everybody's got to eat, man. Everybody's got to eat.
And if there's any leftovers, you can bring them back here to the team when you guys come back in a few days.
Yeah, for sure. You know, just gotta have options. You know, some people don't like one thing, so that's why
Yeah,
we're going with two.
that's always good, man. That's always good. Both a brisket and pork.
We might have tipped him off to that one, but
Maybe.
maybe just a little bit. I kind of believe Isaac, maybe a little bit more than Josh, but
You think?
yeah.
Mac, are you smoking anything for Christmas?
Hell no.
Nothing?
Maybe a golf ball.
Good line.
See, that would have
I
been.
missed that.
Yeah. Well,
That's
see,
funny.
so what happened was Taylor put Josh up to, hey, because we were in a break
Better come
in
up with
between.
something.
Yeah, you got to come up with something
A
because
brisket and pork.
He
And
said,
so-
you know what? I would do a brisket and a pork.
but Nosy said and a pork.
And a pork.
And you should have asked, "What's a pork?"
What's a pork?
We were
That's why-
trying to get him to just say any other.
It would have been funny if he would have like
a
a
goat.
zebra and some snake. Just something really stupid.
He did pretty well though.
He did, and he very dry pan delivery.
Yeah, he really.
he sold it
deadpanned
well
for sure.
We didn't sell it very well. He sold it very well.
Merry Christmas. Wow.
Merry Christmas. Wow.
And a happy New Year.
Yep.
Yep.
Have a happy New Year, Happer.
You guys too.
I'll see you in 2026
Fun as always. Yeah.
on that Friday.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Absolutely. Radio.
Come on, it'll be the day after the playoff
I know. Yeah.
and the day before the end of the NFL regular season.
The portal will be open.
The portal will be open.
Everything
so
about
many
that, Josh?
topics.
And we get to
talk
talk about F1 and those cool camera angles.
Don't get to. Oh, that's we will talk about the movie. The
Duh.
movie, not the sport. The movie.
But also maybe the sport.
Yeah, you and Kent are gonna just.
It's gonna
oh
be
my
great.
gosh, it's gonna be.
We're
an
gonna hijack that
insufferable
segment.
interview.
It's gonna be.
You got to let other people speak during this conversation, Nick.
We let you speak all the time.
Can't
This
just be
is pretty
you.
Tell
good.
already this movie's going to trigger me because there's no way in hell Brad Pitt's ever winning an F1 Drivers' Championship.
You got to watch it and find out.
He's too damn old.
Never won a World
They talk
Series
about that.
either.
That's true.
Yeah, but I guarantee you he's playing someone that's still 10 years younger than his actual age.
No, I think he plays pretty close to his age.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in his 50s in real life, isn't he?
There ain't no damn Formula One drivers in their 50s.
I mean,
it's a plot point. You got to
there's
watch the movie.
Fernando Alonso's like 44.
Yeah, there's
so he's
Fernando
close.
Alonso, John.
He's old as
All right,
hell.
let's let Happer go have his Christmas
Happer.
break.
Okay. Bye.
All right, that's your Christmas break. That's your crossover. That's right. Christmas break's over.
It's
kids.
already over.
All
Yep.
right.
God, I barely got to enjoy it.
Happy New Year. 2026 is here.
Wow.
It's already here.
It's already here.
1620 the zone.
Your Omaha area forecast from the Boys Town Ear, Nose, and Throat Weather Center and KETV News Watch 7.
Certified Transmissions built its reputation on the job done right.
It means hard work, honesty, and integrity.
And together, we ensure our customers leave satisfied and worry-free.
Certified Transmission, the job done right at the right price.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at bfa.com/cardfwc26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Your next vehicle is waiting for you at Woodhouse Buick GMC. Right now, you can save up to $10,000 off MSRP on the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Elevation Crew Cab 4x4. Visit us in store or shop online today. Woodhouse Buick GMC. We are professional grade. With approved credit, must own and trade in a 2011 or newer vehicle. Tax, title, license extra. $299 doc fee, do it sign. Offer applies to select stock numbers. Stock number V260188. Offer expires January 2nd, 2026. See dealer for details.
John!
Christmas.
This is obnoxiously loud. We only play it once a year, and there's probably a good reason for it.
Because it gets real weird.
Jordan writes, people forget. I forgot about it until one of our listeners, who was it, Nick, earlier today? Here it was, Mustache Adam. Not a topic alert, but am very excited for the Christmas Grum theme song, one of my yearly sports radio highlights.
I had it in there and ready to go last night.
I totally
look forward
forgot
to it
about
every
it.
year.
Wow.
Yeah, Stibbs went overtime on the insane production on that one.
Stibbs and Ian, I think that might be one of the best things I've ever made.
Wow. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I believe we did call it Ian's fever dream. Or was it Stibbs's fever? Well, it's both. Okay,
It's gotta be your bowl.
It's Ian's composition. It's Stibbs's voice work and production.
100%.
It's a tag team effort. But yeah, I believe the very first time we played it, I called it Ian's fever dream.
Great stuff. Always good to hear it.
Yeah.
Always good to hear it.
Because that means we have reached the end of our year.
Another year.
And we have advanced into the Christmas, or almost advanced into the Christmas break. And, you know, we always save all the mushy, heartfelt stuff for the end. Let's get it out of the way early, because today is topic alert day.
Oh. Yeah, we need your topics because all of our guests canceled on
Yeah,
us.
all of our
Brunt's
guests
canceled.
canceled
Sybil
on
doesn't
us.
have a voice. It's just us
It's
for the next
just us.
3.5 hours.
Big tip of the hat to Nick for paying off one of his lunch bets today.
That's where you're starting with the sappiness. Thank you for paying a bet.
Wow.
Well, that's, I mean,
You're welcome.
It's an honorable
A
thing.
Lannister always pays his bets.
Lannister
Or
always pays his debts.
Oh, I hope I'm not Jamie.
Yeah.
Maybe you're Cersei.
But
oh, no.
Shame.
Every year we get to this point, it's just a nice reminder of where we've been, what we have done, the people we've made mad, the people we've made happy.
Lots of mad, some happy.
Some happy.
Mostly mad.
Mostly mad.
But
some people call other people.
I've now lost track.
How many years we've been doing this?
Yep.
This was our 12th football season together.
12 football season.
12 football
12 football seasons and barely any winning records. Like, well, we've had 2 now in a row.
Wow.
Well,
yes.
1 in a row.
So we began
I mean,
our
if you
career.
count the bowl.
2014
2 in a
was
row.
our first. 2016 was our second. We didn't get another year above 500 until 2024 and now 25. So we're at 4 out
We're
of
at
12.
4.
That's
We're
a
batting,
third.
We're batting 333.
So what I'm hearing is Stibbs and I both have the same Nebraska winning records as producers of the show.
Yeah, but you're on a way better run right now.
Yeah.
Because it's been a few years in. Okay, I'll say something sappy, something a little sappy for you. This industry is so interesting because shows usually do not last very long.
No.
Hosts working together do not last very long. I talked to
No.
one of our old bosses, Dave. Dave told me early on, said, you know, in this business, you might get annoyed with your coworker, which I never get annoyed with John. You might get annoyed. He was like, I've had so many people come up to me and say, I want a new person. I want to get rid of this person. I want a new person. And he was like, if you got something that you enjoy it. Like, don't always want to change. Don't always want to get rid of the person. Don't always want whatever. Enjoy what you have. 12 football seasons.
12.
Man. And yeah, of course, we're a married couple now. Not every day is going to be the best, but I still love coming to work with you two yahoos every day. We have fun. We talk about serious stuff. This has been a really weird football season
It has.
for me personally, especially about 2 months ago. Some really crazy stuff happened. And that morning, I spoke with 2 people on the phone over and over and over. One was Kevin Kugler, and the other was you. And I never take the ability to lean on you lightly. And so I very much appreciate you, Nick.
Well,
I appreciate you.
that. And by the way, the reason why he had to talk to us on the phone was for the hard work he was doing. Scribes Peterson doing his job, which we'll claim as part credit, even though it got published on Nebraska Newsmax.
Yeah, we talked about it on the show.
But we talked about it on the show. We did it here, made some waves. I think in a good way. It was in a good journalistic reporting way. It was factual. It was accurate. And it said, no, Pete Thamel, no, you don't get to break everything. Pat McAfee, you don't get to break everything. That was your story. You efforted at it. You got the information. You were correct. You were right. You took a lot of crap for it for no good reason whatsoever.
Very strange.
And for that, you get major, major kudos. And here we are. We're still going.
Nice.
Still going strong. But yes, to repeat what you said, it's been a lot of fun. Sure, we get on each other on occasion. We razz each other quite often. I gritted my teeth every time when I was tempted to retweet all the different things about how the Cowboys haven't been to an NFC championship the last 30 years.
Well, you didn't do it?
I refrained this time.
That is incredible. Thank you, John. What a friend.
Yes.
Don't worry. I saw it from other people that I follow.
I know you did.
I follow too many Eagles fans.
Which is why
I need to unfollow them.
It wasn't even necessary for me to do it. Everyone else was doing it.
Very true.
But yes, it's been a blast. And you're right. I've been in this business for over 30 years. And Josh is the longest sustained partner I have ever had.
That's so
in anything. In anything. That is incredible because we didn't know where it was going to go at the beginning.
No.
And it turned out to be one of the best. I don't want to say fell into it, but in kind of a way we did. Given
right place, right time.
Given where all the search was going and all this other stuff, and Josh is just sitting there. It's kind of like it's kind of like that
my seat now.
That fifth bullpen guy who only gets used, every other week, and now you get a whole bunch of injuries, and it's like, all right, well, put Peterson in, and he comes out and he doesn't quite go David Wells and throws a perfect game, but he goes out. He gives you a bunch of great starts. Next thing you know, he's the anchor of your rotation.
Wow,
that's
Yanker Peterson,
the anchor of our rotation.
Oh, anchor. I thought you said
anchor,
Yanker.
not yanker. Anchor of our rotation.
Do the other thing.
And so, yeah, it's been fun. And then for young Nick, I was thinking about this.
4+ years as our guy now.
I was thinking about this on the drive in. Some people get annoyed. We see it. We hear about it. Someone tell Nick to keep his mic turned off. He has the dumbest questions. But
nobody cares
But
about Formula
do you
1.
know what?
Oh, wait, that's my voice.
But you know what? Most of the time when Nick interjects something, and it can be a very innocent, like, don't take this the wrong way, but very elementary question that you normally, but as a great teacher of mine once told me, my 4th and 5th grade teacher, there are no such thing as dumb questions. And when Nick comes in and occasionally there's those moments and it leads into a deeper thought-provoking conversation, all because of a very innocent question. And those are the things I really appreciate. And I like the fact that Nick is not afraid to do it, even though some people try to say, don't ask a question. No, keep doing what you do because it helps us all. It's kind of like a reset button because we get so far deep in the weeds.
Or is it a tweak?
It could be a tweak.
It's a tweak.
It could be
I'm
a tweak.
tweaking.
This should be the new thing for 2026.
Instead of soft and firm, it's tweak or reset. Yeah, put that on the frickin' board so we don't forget about it. Tweak and reset. Excellent idea. Excellent idea.
Nice.
Excellent idea.
Incredible.
But anyway,
thank you, Matt.
As
Rule.
I was saying, and then of course the production elements, as you will all get to experience here over the next few days when we're doing the best of crossover. Nick's been working very hard at providing the video content for it as well, in addition to the audio content.
I can't wait to see it.
So yes, You never know what happens when you lose a very valued member of the show, as Stibbs was, as you just heard.
As Michael was before him.
But Nick has put his own stamp on this, and I think it has helped grow the show.
Absolutely, it has.
Absolutely, it has grown the show.
Nick, I hear from people who say they like you more than Stibbs. And they like your...
And they're all Chiefs fans, by the way.
Probably. They like your childlike wonder and your questions. They say, I actually like his questions.
Again, it does lead... It oftentimes
leads to good discussions.
does lead to good discussions because it's good to have... It's good to kind of get back to square one.
Yep.
And then build back from there.
I do appreciate that you guys are so willing to answer those questions and everything because... you guys know, it's not a secret. I was always a music guy growing up. I dabbled in sports, but I never really paid attention to sports.
Music.
Right. And then I got this job. I quickly realized, hey, I do want to be good at this job, so I'm going to start paying attention. That's when I started really focusing on football and baseball. I discovered a deep passion for college baseball I didn't realize I had.
None of us did.
And just being able to grow and learn and hear these stories about that you guys have just in your time working at Nebraska media or just other sports stories that most people know about that I just completely missed. It's been awesome. It's been really fun to learn and grow in this new space. I like a challenge, and learning a lot of this stuff as a complete newcomer is very much a challenge. It's very much stranger in a strange land, but I appreciate the patience and your willingness to hear me out and let me ask questions and let me grow.
Been very proud of you, Nick, throwing yourself into sports like you have.
Yes.
And while I think college baseball is boring, except when we talk about it, and then I think it's very exciting. Your love of it is honestly very endearing. And it's pretty cool because most of our listeners, they're the fans of sports that they fell in love with when they were 7. I fell in love with football in the early to mid 90s. I don't even remember how old I was. John, it would have been sometime in the 70s. Again, he probably doesn't remember how old.
It was actually the 80s.
You nice. You did it. You did it a few years ago out of nowhere. And now look at it. It's like something you genuinely look forward to.
It's incredible.
That's pretty cool. Kevin Kugler writes, back-to-back winning Grum seasons. Thank you, Matt Rule. Yeah, let's give it up to Matt Rule for giving us lots of topics.
First back-to-back winning seasons.
Wow. In the history of the Grum. Wow.
Unbelievable. Matt Rule, Coach of the Year. The program Coach of the Year goes to Matt Rule. For delivering.
Thank you, Matt.
For delivering back to back.
Oh, he's getting a Grummy.
He is.
It's a low bar to clear, but it's a bar nonetheless that has been cleared.
Alex in Lincoln writes, Nick gets elite guests every day. He does. Also, people keep saying, what's happening? We're doing the end of the show now.
Yeah.
We usually are sad at the end of the show, but we're doing it now, and then we can just laugh the rest of the day.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what we're doing. This is the end of year Grum, and so we're getting the sappy parts out of the way first, but it's a joy to come in and work with you both and you guys. The other part of the show that's so much fun is we have literally 3 different generations represented here, and so you definitely get the I think it lends to the conversation. It makes the movie club conversations very fun as well.
It just makes people angry.
Well, it does,
like this from Nate.
But everyone's represented.
Yeah, Nate writes. You ready for this? So we've been very sappy. Nick, a Iowa honk. Don't need Iowa honk in a Nebraska station. 100 emoji, 100 emoji, exclamation emoji, exclamation emoji.
Iowa is 20 minutes that way.
Yeah,
Omaha is basically.
I think Nate lives in like New Jersey. Yeah,
I mean, if you gave the people of Omaha a vote, it would probably be their own state.
Yeah.
I believe our old dear departed friend Ravi used to call it the Isle of Greatness.
Oh,
R.I.P.
Whatever
Ravi.
happened to that guy?
I don't know.
Wherever he is.
He's still negative on Husker football like he used to be back in the day with me. Hey, and let's give one more shout out to our great listeners. Great listeners.
Yours.
I always say
especially the ones who aren't afraid to say who they really are and don't hide behind an anonymous name on Twitter.
Definitely. But
even those people, I will be wishing you happy holidays from my anonymous account.
Classic Lib John wishing happy holidays.
Lib John.
And Merry Christmas.
And Laszlo writes, thanks, Josh. You're welcome, Laszlo. I love our listeners, and I love that the YouTube chat has become this whole separate thing that we never would have seen coming.
It's a subculture.
A handful of years ago. It used to just be phone calls, and then it was like phone calls and emails, and then it was Twitter, And now and Blue Sky, of course,
Yeah,
John.
of
You know,
forget.
all three of the listeners on Blue
Yeah.
Sky. And now we got the Zone YouTube channel, which is super, super fun.
Yeah.
And I would say now, pound for pound, they give us the most, live feedback all the time.
Well,
more than Twitter, more than text, more than phone calls.
It's on me. One of the things it's very easy because we all little back behind the scenes stuff. We have the screens up. Our studio is up on all of our computers, and it's very easy to see the stuff, all coming in instantaneously. Not that we ignore the tweets, not that we ignore the emails, definitely not the phone calls. We love that.
Yeah.
But yes, it's a fun little subculture that has been created among our dear friends of the Grum. But yeah, obviously you all are the most important people because without you, we do not exist. Literally, do not exist. We would all
would take us out back, and
we would all disappear like Marty McFly's brother and sister.
We'd be a bunch of Texas A&M dogs.
Earth Angel.
Yeah, Earth Angel. Be
Thank
playing in
God.
the background, and we'd all be disappearing out
You're
of
not
the
ready for
photograph.
that, but your kids are gonna love it.
By the way, they didn't really explain the fact that the people, the brother and the sister wouldn't have started disappearing from the photo. The whole photo would disappear. There would be no
there literally
point
wouldn't be a
of
photo.
taking the photo.
They would have just taken a photo of a house.
Yeah.
Hey, look at the house.
Yeah.
But it's not framed very well. If you were going to do a photo of a home, it would have been a wider shot, not a
Right.
close up of a bench.
Yeah. I
Been
mean, I
very
get the
strange.
whole, they needed some kind
It's
of a
a
plot
plot
device to show.
You're right. The photo should have just disappeared. That's a great point.
But you
They
know
could
what?
have-
That I will forgive it because Back to the Future is one of the best movies ever made.
They really didn't need the photo bit. They could have gotten the same point across with him just disappearing, like getting translucent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John emails in. I'm one of those people that from time to time says Nick should just stop talking. I hope and think you all understand that I don't mean it, and I'm just needling him a little. Nick is a big part of the show and does a great job.
Thank you. You might get your wish though. My voice is going.
Yeah, it definitely is. Also, speaking of Nick, John wanted to know earlier, he was naming all the things that have happened to the Zone this year.
Mhm.
And then he says, should we be prepared for him to become both a husband and a father in 2026?
No.
Okay, well, half of them.
Yes.
Just a father.
Speaking of all
my
of
bad.
that.
Sorry, misunderstood.
Speaking of all of that.
Time for the Grum Down?
Grum Down brought to you by the referees at John Higgins Weather Guard. It is the end of year Grum. We will be checking the list.
I have it ready to go for later in the show.
The list that we have been accumulating for an entire year where we made our bold predictions and our takes. We're going to find out just how bad we were.
Oh, boy.
Or maybe we hit on a couple.
Were we finally right?
The Jays soar into the holiday break and apparently are smoking every meat possible.
Nice.
Is Matt Rule the valedictorian of the class of 23?
Oh, I saw this. Michael Severe doing my job again.
He's already earned the Grum Coach of the Year.
Congrats, Matt.
Michael Bruntz crossed out.
Oh.
Steve the Reset Sipple crossed out.
Oh.
USC Notre Dame. Who out-chickened who?
Mm.
They're both going to be like Marty McFly. Nobody calls me chicken.
What a
Will
reference.
Michigan have a new
Should we just
warden?
put Back to the
A
Future on?
new coach by January 1st.
Mm.
Who you calling Cowtown?
Oh.
And I guess it's emergency topic alert day.
Send in your topic alerts. We've already had a few of them come in. We would be happy to tackle them all throughout the show. I ain't trying to do no serious sports talk on December 23rd.
Well, I'm going to call up my co-host of my show that I do. Maybe we could do a Formula Friday.
Definitely not.
Mm.
Are we doing predictions today?
I forgot about that.
What about the radar charts? Oh, wait, we already did that, didn't we, for the Utah game? Did we do those yet?
No. Do the damn
We're
radar.
doing an overreaction. We're doing all the other crap.
We ain't doing no damn. I ain't going to do no because the radar won't even be accurate. It'll be like old 70s Channel 7 radar where it's like here's some blue and here's some green. It might be here. We don't know.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
You're right.
This ain't nothing, man.
That's not on the radar. That's just a piece of lettuce I dropped on there.
Exactly.
Pedro writes, hi, guys. Have a great holiday season. I appreciate John breaking his arm for the show. He will do anything to make the show better. Love your show.
John,
Thank you, John.
I can't believe you tried to one-up my engagement by breaking your wrist.
I was thinking about this.
What a diva.
This was just from start to finish. This was a bad year.
Mm.
I mean, my voice gave out during the UConn game.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
One of the best Jays wins on the road in years, and I barely get it out. Break the arm.
I forgot about that.
And then I have to nuke my thyroid. I mean, this has just been one. I was radioactive. I mean, this has just been one bad thing after another.
Wow.
Crazy.
Thank God the NFL season doesn't end in 2025 because otherwise I'd bet on everything the Rams will not win the Super Bowl.
Jeez.
But it's 2026, so maybe they'll win the Super Bowl.
Kicking him when he's probably
Maybe.
down.
I think
and then I got the virus in Las Vegas.
You got the virus in Las
That's
Vegas.
just a given, though.
Yeah, it's just it's been a while. But
Horse crap.
Been a while.
I need a better 2026.
Well, how about this as we go to break? Kevin Kugler has chimed in again. I've heard of a fun game you can play called Know Your Cuts of Meat. And then he adds, I'm around all day to walk you through it. Did Kevin just volunteer to be a guest on the show so we don't go guestless on the last show of the year?
I don't remember.
Thank you, Kevin. We'll talk to you soon.
I don't remember. I mean, this is one of those things that you hear about in legend, but you don't actually remember how it was executed or what exactly it was.
I did not hear that show. I think they would describe the cuts of meat and listeners would have to guess what the meat is. I think.
God, what a
As much as
stupid
I love the
idea.
meat.
And people thought that was a better iteration
Pinnacle-
of a program than this one.
Pinnacle of unsportsmanlike conduct was that they were serious and they had you guess meat.
Well, we take a bunch of cuts and we put it in a grinder and we grind it up. I mean, what the hell?
I want to see my meat.
And now you're going to
wanna
be
be
able
able
to
to look at my
describe the
meat.
difference between a sirloin and a T-bone. Well, this actually comes from this cut of cow. Like either those two yahoos knew what the damn cuts of cow were.
Stacy
can't beat our meat.
Wow, Nick Boss. Stacy writes, I produced Know Your Cuts of Meat, a classic. Wow. Maybe
Stacey, do you still have the open? Was there an open for that?
Okay. If there was, Nick, that thing got purged long ago.
I don't know. Maybe she still has it on cassette or something.
Or 8-track, or
Eight-track.
reel to reel, or mini disc.
402-951-1620, which strangely has always been the number. Right?
It has. Of all the things
Well,
that have
we did have
changed.
the 800 number. What was it? 8?
Well, there was pound 1620 for Alltel wireless phones.
Yeah.
Wow, Alltel wireless.
Yes, Alltel
Was
wireless.
it 877-1620 or something?
877-951-1620.
That's what it was. Yeah. Because he'd say toll free. Kevin would say that. Call us at whatever.
You can dial us toll free.
Yeah. Or
And now,
toll free.
you just get charged for the same crap.
Is Kevin bored enough to come up?
402-951-1620.
He might be.
Kevin,
Prairie
come on.
Flower Casino Zone hotline. There's the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page at USC 1620. They didn't have no damn JTech Construction Zone Twitter page.
They did not. They had the Sheboygan Brat line back in the day.
Well,
we had the superior Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline.
And yet we're the
no
ones
offense to
having
Prairie
Kansas
Flower
Summerfest.
Casino, but Brotline was pretty good.
I just love the idea of
Especially when
bringing
Josh would bring in a baked potato.
bring on a serious guest. Welcome this person talking about a very serious topic. We're talking about Jerry Sandusky. Let's go to the Brat line.
My brain also went there.
Yeah. Oh, man, something horrible happened. Thunder Collins is going to jail. Let's go to the Sheboygan Brat line and welcome in his former coach, Frank Solich. Hey, coach. How do you like your
All
brats?
phone hotlines need to be funny. That should be a requirement.
It's okay to say this on the radio, writes. Old unsportsmanlike conduct recordings were burned in the parking lot to prevent lawsuits.
Probably.
Oh, so that wasn't a possum out there. That was an old
That
bit.
that was unsportsmanlike conduct. Some of the old drops that we
Oh.
deleted from the system. Yeah, rightfully so, I think.
Do you think that paw made it to Leavenworth by now?
Can you imagine how awkward that would have been, for old Dan Rather? A second plane is hit the tower. Let's go to the Sheboygan Brat line and bring on CBS News reporter.
It would have been weird.
Which is probably why they don't sponsor those things.
Don't
on
sponsor
the
news
network-
hits
on the network news.
Too important. You'd have actual news to discuss.
Yeah,
Can't do that.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
There's also the Old Man Doug Equitable Bank inbox. John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com, Nick at 1620thezone.com. At Equitable, we take banking personally and answer the phone on the first ring. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas.
Awesome.
From 1620 The Zone and 1019 The K.
Ha!
a sandwich on rye. His arrival in doubt, and Josh is gonna cry. Steve Sipple is coming to town.
Not today.
Nope. Steve Sipple is coming to town. Steven Sipple's coming to town.
And this is the painful irony of this.
5 minutes in, and the door bursts. Glasses or headphones, which will he lose first?
This is kind of like when Coyle was playing "Hit Me with Your Best Shot" in November of '63. It just doesn't hit right, you know. Very painful irony. There's no
on the day he
Sipple today.
canceled.
Yeah, exactly. Another Christmas or end of year tradition. We go back and play our Christmas karaoke hits from many years ago.
Yeah, when did we do this?
Well,
Was it 18 or 19? is my
Yeah,
guess.
it was like 18 or 17 because Harambe was 16, right?
Harambe would have been
Harambe was
7. Well, it happened in 16. I think we started
We
doing
did
it
it in 17
17.
in honor of the 1 year anniversary. Welcome back.
What up?
Yes, it is Topic Alert Day, so we'll get to some of those in a minute. But I guess a little bit of local action last night. Creighton beating Utah Tech.
Blue Jay Bishop.
By the way, real
talking
quick, I
about-
just found it. We did it on December 21st, 2018. Oh, my wife's birthday. And look at our non-Canva graphic. Now, that's what I call
That's
Christmas.
a beautiful
Wow,
beautiful
look at me. I
graphic.
look like a huge dork because I have glasses.
Yeah, that's why you look like you.
Hey. Wow.
That is an old wooden ship.
Uh-huh.
But the Jays pick up the win last night. It's their third straight, so now they get to go into the holiday break with a nice little 3-game winning streak. It's interesting if you look at the analytics, like
Bart,
Ken Palm and Bart. Creighton is basically where they were this year, where they were
I
at this
saw
time
that.
last year.
How does that explain that to me now? Because I don't remember where they were or who they had played by this point last year. Well, oh no, I do. So they had the Nebraska loss, then they went to Vegas. They didn't play very well in Vegas.
Nope.
They
Lost
were
2 out of
looking-
3 in Vegas.
Okay, so they were looking squirrely kind of in the middle of the or in the early part of the year. Oh, that's right. Oh, wow, that's wild.
Well, part of it too.
And yet the vibes this year are way worse than they were last year.
The part of it too. Now, okay, I guess that was for the full season. I have to look back. Let's see. I don't know if does it have it on here. Pace, opponent quality. Game
What you
score.
looking for?
I was just looking to see, kind of where they were at this point last year. But
Aaron Papillion says Kalkbrenner was sick. So he was sick a couple years ago. Last
Well,
year is when he got hit in the jewels.
yeah, last year it was
ouch,
very, very painful.
Yeah.
But obviously the big difference was they had the win over number 1 Kansas, which at the time was awesome,
I
great.
forgot that was last year.
But that was also a Kansas team that ended up not being as good as typical Kansas teams. But at the time, they were number
Sure,
1.
yeah.
So that kind of offset some of it. They played competitively, but lost at Alabama. But this year, I would argue that this year, from top to bottom, they played a better schedule, right? Because Iowa State and Gonzaga are 2 really, really good teams.
Nebraska's way better than they were a year
obviously
ago.
know about what Nebraska's done this year and how much better they are than a year ago. And then you have the 2 dominating performances to start Big East play against Xavier and Marquette. So it kind of explains why they're in a similar spot. But you're right. The vibes or the feeling amongst the rank and file
way worse
are worse this year than they were last year. Because last year you could explain it by saying, well, Kalkbrenner's not at 100%. But with this year, so much was made of all the talent they were bringing in.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this kind of lends a little bit back to what I was going off on yesterday, regarding NIL, where now expectations change because when you hear about, oh, they're going to go and spend a lot of money to get this guy and this guy and this guy and this guy, And if it doesn't pan out, then I think patience gets a lot shorter. It's kind of that pro fan mindset, right? If your team goes out and spends a bunch in free agency to bolster the pitching staff, and then they don't pitch very well, it's like, well, you guys didn't spend your money right. A bunch of high praise. Blah, 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 blah. So I think that kind of lends a little bit into it. And then the other part of it is, and this is being quite frank, Creighton has spoiled their fans the last few years.
Well, they've been so good, so your expectation is going to be at a certain level. And you know what I think, too? The other thing about last year versus this year is that there was like, and this goes along the lines of what you just mentioned, there's like this implicit kind of trust that you have given to the players, in particular the Kalkbrenner of the situation, and how he has been here and how his teams are always good. And so you figure they're going to pull the nose up at some point in time. This year, this team hasn't proven that. Now they've won 3 games in a row and they played a better second half. So they played 3.5 good games in a row. But we still are, as we discussed yesterday, still want to see it against better competition, because when they played the good competition this year, they've lost all of them, you know, and they've gotten blown out in almost all of them. So what happens when they start playing good teams again? Now the bye games are done, and they're getting close to entering that 4-game stretch that we talked about yesterday.
Yeah.
Butler, Seton Hall, Villanova, St. John's. 2 of them are on the road. Those are the middle 2. It's sandwiched around the bread of home matchups versus Butler and St. John's. All of those right now projected on Bart to within 5 points. Creighton a dog in 3 of them, again, according to Bart. So, like, we're going to learn how much of what's happened the last few weeks, week. They played the Xavier game. That was a week ago tomorrow. Like, wow, think of all this happened in such a short amount of time.
It did. It happened in a very quick
6 days.
Quick period of time. One of the other things, this team has scored 84 or more points in the last 3 games. They didn't do that at all last year. They didn't have a stretch last year where they scored 84 or more points in 3 straight games.
Interesting.
Which, you know, is rather interesting. The 3-point shooting is starting to come around. That was something we talked about some, but not a lot, in terms of, because we thought this team had a lot of good shooters on it, but they did not start particularly well, right? They were a sub 30% 3-point shooting team really the first month of the season. But since the Nicholls State game, with Nebraska being the outlier, but since the Nicholls State game, and I always look at, I've got a stat that I keep on my charts. It's called the 36% threshold. Since they joined the Big East Conference, if the Jays get to 36% or greater 3-point shooting, counting last night, they are 174-46, which is basically an 80% win percentage.
Wow.
So when they get to 36% 3-point shooting, which they have been in every game, well, not every game, but 5 of the last 6 games. That's how many times they won. Now, Kansas State, obviously, they did not win. And Nebraska, they didn't get to 36%. But the 3-point shooting is coming around, too. So we talked a lot about the defense, but it's starting to flow just a little bit better. It's weird that this team may actually attain the depth that was promised, but get there through the back door.
Yeah, very weird.
Because the idea was that, you know, it would be the Zugiches and the Swartzes who would provide the depth. But now some of those guys are the starters, and the guys who are providing the depth are the guys who are projected to be your starters, like Graves, like Harper, like Freeman. So they may still get there. They're just going to get there in a different route.
Got to take the long route sometimes when you're going home,
which is fine. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about winning. And I will give credit to this team. There's been a lot of scuttlebutt out there about, you know, the locker room's divided, and the old guys and the new guys, they're not meshing, they're not getting along.
Gen Z and the millennials again.
I'll be honest with you, I have not noticed it. It seems like the team is fairly together. There's a lot of good people on this team. There's not like a locker room cancer on this team.
And they all know how to smoke things.
Well,
meats. Come on, guys, get your head out of the gutter. Some people like smoking a variety of them.
But listen, you're exactly right. The next 4 games are going to tell us an awful lot. but at least you're going into this extended break and into those 4 games with some positive vibes, which you would not have been able to say 10 days ago.
No,
10 days ago,
John,
you're coming off back-to-back losses.
A week ago, literally 1 week ago, would have been the 16th.
Sure.
So that is a day before Xavier.
Mm-hmm.
You're coming off of the Kansas State game, the Nebraska game, and I mean, just a real struggle bus of a few weeks.
Yep.
Yeah, and now I mean, the vibes have at least improved, and you want to get to 3-0 when they play next a week from today against Butler, and then those 2 road games, and that's going to be really interesting to see what happens. Really interesting.
402-951-1620. We will continue. It is a topic alert day.
I got one that would be a very fun discussion for when we return, and it is about sports this year.
Also, we did get a request, and I will try
Kugler?
my best to fulfill said request.
Wow.
Coming up on 1620 The Zone. But do you know that the NBA, for some people, the NBA season actually starts on Christmas?
It's been here, John, for over 2 months.
It has been here for 2 months. And if you've been missing out on all the fun of the buzzer beaters and the fast breaks, the block parties, and playing Underdog Fantasy, well, you can fix that.
Yeah.
By downloading the Underdog Fantasy app today. Just visit your favorite app store, search Underdog, download that app today. And if you get your picks right, and all you do is you go in and you find your favorite players and you pick higher or lower on a variety of different stats, points, rebounds, steals. It could be fantasy points, could be blocks, could be first quarter stuff and more. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. And right now, be on the lookout for some of those little extra plays and those profit boosts. Every day, new profit boosters are up there, so you can actually make a little bit more with every time you play Underdog, and you can do it here in Nebraska.
Underdog Unwrap, John, lots of things to unwrap throughout this holiday season. Download the app today. Use our promo code 1620 The Zone. You can score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is 1620 The Zone. Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Silent coming.
Wow. Of its era.
It's a beautiful voice.
We should make a new batch of these. We should make a new batch of these.
A new batch of Christmas karaoke?
Yeah.
Not a bad idea. Maybe a Santa Baby. Santa Baby 1180.
Yeah, we'd have to include like NIL, transfer portal.
It would be way different.
Yeah.
Tweaking, not a reset.
Not a reset.
Not a reset.
It's not a reset.
We
Just a
welcome you
little
back
tweak.
here on the Grum on this final original show of the year. Again, our best of crossovers will be taking you through the holiday dead week, the week between Christmas and New Year's.
But we'll still have plenty of stuff.
We will.
And you know what? I forgot what we even did in January, so it's almost like it's new. Unless you have like the memory of Sean McVay, you're probably going to be surprised by a lot of the things that
I
happen
will be
over
surprised.
I know that I will be.
I will be very surprised.
And you can all interact with it in the live chat.
In the live chat. Can they give us super chats, Nick? Sad. Mustache Adam has offered up a topic alert.
Oh, here we go.
What is a sports story from this year you wish you had been able to spend more time talking about, or one you felt was underreported?
College football playoff expansion.
Wow,
Oh
a
my
topic
God.
we never got into. We did never get into that one.
I'm glad Adam brought this up because I think that we have grossly not talked about the fact that Lando Norris came back from a 35-point deficit to win the World Drivers' Championship in Formula One.
We definitely did not talk about that.
His teammate was leading the championship most of the season.
Mm.
And then Max Verstappen almost took it too. That's it.
I can throw one out there. You might laugh at this.
Okay.
Because we cover them every day and we talk about them every day.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still a part of me that's like, did we really unpack what the hell happened against Penn State and Iowa? Because it came in the weird short week before Iowa. And then after the game, we're already like moving forward, you know? And like, I'm happy. I'm not saying let's like unpack those a little bit more. Here's one that we have not talked about too much. And I asked you if you read the Athletic story about this before the show. But the Sharon Moore stuff is like insane. And because of when it's happening and when it's being reported on, we didn't talk about it yesterday. I can't imagine we're going to talk about it today. And then it's going to be the Bulls and the NFL playoffs and off to like, we're not going to ever really get into it. But that story is incredible that we did a show and in the middle of that show, he was fired. And by the time that I got to Monolithic to have a beer after work, it was reported that he was arrested. And it was like, wait, what happened? And now this story comes out at the Athletic and he's texting random women minutes before football games and minutes after football games. And, you know, again.
He did the whole bit on social media. And sometimes you get these where someone messages you and says, do we know each other? Why do we follow each other? Or something like that. And then the other person's like, I don't follow you.
Yeah, exactly.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Exactly. And he was doing that.
Mm-hmm.
You up?
He was doing that.
Yes,
he wanted to do. He was trying to invite one of those. Was it an OnlyFans or some kind of an online model?
Yeah,
trying to get them to show up, and he was going to fly her in.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman was asking, like, "Aren't you married? Are you just going to put me up in a hotel for 3 days and hide me out?" And this is the head coach of the Michigan football team.
Yeah.
Him doing something like that you only see bots or 19-year-old college boys do. That's insane.
He is the head coach, was a Power 5 national champ from just 2 years ago.
Boy, I bet he was just thrilled to death not to come to Lincoln, Nebraska, because imagine all the trouble he probably got into while he was on suspension.
Wow, he probably had a great time.
He probably had a blast.
Yikes. So, yeah.
Which is why when they asked him the question about Biff Poggi, messing up the time at the end of the first half that led to the Nebraska Hail Mary, he was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
He probably wasn't even watching the game.
That happened? Didn't know.
Crazy.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly one.
Is there anything else from earlier in the year?
Well, I mean, we did have history. We've been wondering if it would ever happen. What would happen if UNO made a NCAA tournament, and they did.
Yeah.
And you're right. because there's a lot of other stuff going on, when you lose on a Thursday, by the time it's Monday, it's like that's so far in the rear view, you know?
Right.
That's a good one.
But that was an historic run.
That was awesome.
Who that kind of came out of left field. Yeah. They weren't picked to win it, and then dominated in such a fashion. I'm sure there's probably others.
What were the biggest sports stories of this year? Is there anything that we're missing?
Well, when you do shows like this, sometimes, I mean, you obviously you play the hits, right? Mm-hmm. We're a lot like what this is an old reference to some of you, but it's a lot like what Top 40 radio used to be.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, you always play the hits, right? Because those are the popular songs. That's what the people want to hear. And so even if you're, if you're a diehard listener from sun up to sundown, you're going to hear the same hit song probably 5 times a day.
Sure.
And so, yeah, we do kind of tackle the same stuff. I mean, Nebraska football gets talked about a lot.
Oh, yeah.
College football, pro football gets talked about a lot. But there are times where sometimes some of the bigger national stuff, because listen, we know, the old fossils on ESPN, they're going to be talking about certain things. There are probably some bigger national stories that we didn't get into. We certainly don't get into a ton of the NBA drama, just simply because we know that there's other avenues that people can go to get that. And quite frankly, the interest, no offense, but the interest in the NBA, for example,
not going to be there, yeah.
is not very strong in this area.
Sure.
So we do try to lean into the things that, we know all of you are somewhat interested in. We're not perfect, obviously. There are things that, we either undercover, maybe things that we overcover, like college football playoff expansion.
Yeah.
For example.
For me, from a sicko standpoint, I wish there would have been a way for us to cover a little more about the women's professional baseball thing that's cropping up. They just did their draft. Then they have women from all over the world joining, and it's starting. At first, it was supposed to be the East Coast, but then there's a team in San Diego, LA, New York, Boston, and that's just the start of it. That feels like it's the start of something pretty big.
Speaking of baseball, Kenny says one of the sports topics: coach ejected from a College World Series championship game.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
That's true.
I talked about it in the slice a little bit, but Murray State, I feel like that could have deserved a little more talk, because who the hell is Murray State?
Wow, who the hell is Murray State?
Well, you know what I
The
mean.
Racers, aren't they?
The Racers.
Like, how often do you
the
get
thoroughbreds?
How
Come on,
often do
Nick.
you get a story like that, like a team like Murray State making it as far as they did to the College
Oh,
World
here's
Series?
one, because I'm scrolling through. The Ringer did a story today, 52 favorite sports moments in 2025. And so I was trying to think, like, did I miss anything? Duke melting down in the Final Four was pretty funny. We didn't talk about that a whole lot. We talked about it for 5 seconds, then we kind of moved on with our day. I don't think that there was like a huge sports story in the traditional sense this year, unless I'm forgetting something. A big move, honestly, the Michigan stuff kind of has that big investigation feel to it. But I don't know if we're missing anything. One of them is the Chiefs dynasty officially dies. We talk about it, but we definitely did not talk about it a ton.
We have Mitch on every week.
That's true.
The Chiefs get plenty of love on this radio station.
Aaron and Papillion, Shohei hitting 3 hours and 10 strikeouts in a World Series game.
The way that the World Series falls, you can have going into a weekend, multiple games by the time we come back. I'm trying to remember when were game 6 and 7. Was that early in the week?
Game 6 game 7 was opposite the.
It was a Saturday night.
Was the opposite the USC game.
So I guess I would say as someone who really loved the baseball playoffs this year, because of the way the calendar works, sometimes we didn't get the chance to talk about game 6 was crazy, and then game 7 was also crazy,
right?
And we didn't get to really do either of them.
But game 6 was Friday.
Game 6 was Friday, but then you have another game to already talk about when it's Monday, and that's the final game.
Yeah.
So I'd say that. That was pretty wild.
I wish we talked more about Jake Paul getting his ass kicked the other day.
Yeah, we definitely didn't do that because I don't watch boxing.
I don't either, but it was funny. His jaw was in a different zip code.
Yeah, I did see the photo.
Coming up.
Thank you, Adam.
Both USC and Notre Dame are playing a game of chicken. And who's the bigger chicken? I'll tell you who the biggest loser is. America.
Us as fans.
Us.
Yeah.
Again. 16:20 the zone.
There's this pizza, it's a sponsor of a Husker Sports Pod, where two young guys spend time with an elder. Sometimes laughing, sometimes scolding, sometimes there's arguing. And in every episode you'll hear Parker. Parker. Sipple, please calm down today.
Oh, yes. Sadly, it's the only sip we get today.
Oh, man, I can't believe he bounced on us on the last day of the year.
Well, the old voice is giving out. And
Think he's afraid of getting yelled at by you?
why would I yell at him?
Well, because it was my turn a few weeks ago.
No, I don't really have a reason to yell at him.
Okay.
If anything, he asked the question that got everyone all fired
Bless
up
you, Nick.
last week. Yeah, it's all right.
Yep.
It's okay. If I wanted to yell at somebody, I would yell at someone. I would yell at the Steve Sipple of USC.
What did that person do? Who is this? Who's this?
Well, it'd be
person?
the person who's always defending USC.
Oh, okay. I'm sure there's Bill Plaschke.
Is this like Xavier Happer?
Might be.
Could be. If you missed it yesterday, the Notre Dame USC rivalry is off for now. Maybe it'll be back. And while this isn't entirely surprising because it's been threatened for a while, the finger pointing back and forth has been hilarious because both sides are claiming the other is at fault for this. And they're also both using, once again, the greatest scapegoat ever invented by man.
What's that?
The College Football Playoff Committee. I'm looking forward to the pop-up book that blames the College Football Playoff Committee for killing Kennedy. The same one that got the motorcycle cop fingered.
It might happen.
It might happen. That committee.
No, we don't know that they weren't involved.
I guess not.
Great point by you, Nick.
I guess not. But the idea that, and this was one of the arguments that was being thrown out there, Dan Wolken came up with this scenario.
I don't like Dan.
9-2 USC beats 10-1 Notre Dame in the last game of the 2026 season, so both end up 10-2. As a result, the committee ranks USC 11th and Notre Dame 12th due to head-to-head, yet
because of the whole...
Due to the memorandum of understanding, Notre Dame gets in the playoff, USC doesn't. And if you're not familiar, starting next year...
If it's 12 or 14, not if it expands to 16.
If under the current memorandum of understanding, which is the worst way to say contract ever, if Notre Dame finishes in the top 12, they are guaranteed a spot in the playoff.
And so they would usurp the Trojans.
Usurp the Trojans.
Trojans have been usurped before.
In this scenario, which is a very narrow scenario. Now, could it happen? Sure. Is this the reason why we should get rid of the series? No.
Correct. Now,
and the other argument is that USC is making is, well, we're in the Big Ten now, and because as if you're not familiar with how the calendar usually works, when Notre Dame hosts the game, it's been played in October.
Yes.
When they play out on the West Coast,
it's the last game of the season.
It's the last game of the season. It's at the end of November.
They've been doing it like this forever, so they could most certainly figure out a way how to do it moving forward. All right, so you basically presented the USC arguments for why they want to get out or why they could want to get out. What is the Notre Dame argument?
That's a great question.
Because I don't buy it that it's Notre Dame's fault. I think this is USC's fault. You know why it's USC's fault?
Well, they were the first ones to rattle the sabers about this in the first place.
And you know what, too? Lincoln Riley likes taking himself out of tougher situations.
Sure he does.
They ended another non-conference series within the last couple of years. Was it like Ole Miss or something? They have canceled series before.
Sure they have.
I don't buy that this was a Notre Dame thing. I don't buy that for one bit. I know that Notre Dame has had other rivalries in, because I saw some Michigan Twitter account earlier today saying this is what Notre Dame does. They canceled our series, they canceled Michigan State, and now they're canceling USC. Now, I don't remember the exact particulars with the other two. I think the ACC 5-game agreement was involved with that. But this was one that has lasted throughout all of that. And it only comes up when Lincoln Riley, again, who wants to remove his team from tough games, when he shows up. I don't like it. This sucks. As you said, going to break, this sucks for fans. Is it my favorite rivalry in college football? No. Do I look forward to it every year? Yes. I like watching it. I liked it. I also like that it's like way unique. As you mentioned, South Bend games are in October. Los Angeles games are in November. I like that about this. The Bush game was an October football game. The ones in the Coliseum are at the end of the year. This is it's just such a different rivalry too. Plus, there's like this backstory involving Nebraska to it as well, given some of the anti-Catholic sentiment from this fair state back in the 20s, right? In the 20s and the teens. And that kind of begat that series, the first, coast-to-coast rivalry. And so this is, again, like we keep losing traditions. We keep losing conferences and historic matchups within those conferences. And now we're losing this too, And
again, it's all using the playoff as an excuse.
Correct.
It's all using the playoff as an excuse. And we have so lost the plot. We've so lost the plot. I get it. Everyone wants to play for the title. I understand that. But at what cost? Because you know what? You know what else isn't going to stand? All y'all who want to get rid of all the G5 teams from the playoff, but yet you want to still play G5 teams and play more of them so they can count towards your inflated record. Tell me how that jibes with a consistent argument. It does not. Oh, we can play those teams and they'll count, but no, those teams should never get to play in the playoff. Get them out of here.
Yeah, going back to the
ridiculous.
The question we got from Adam, Mustache Adam, last segment. What's the topic that you guys didn't get a chance to hit on? So John and I have not talked about the Nick Saban comments from last week. And now it's in the rear view, but his statement was so ridiculous. Like, and everybody knows it's ridiculous. It'd be like a Major League Baseball team, welcoming a AAA into the playoffs. No, that doesn't make sense because the Boston Red Sox don't play the Storm Chasers. They don't play them. Did you saw those comments?
Yes.
Right? Like that. In the regular season in college football, Nebraska plays UTEP. Nebraska plays. Hell, they play Northern Iowa. They play
next year. They're playing Bowling Green.
They play Bowling Green, and so if it's good enough to play them in the regular
Tennessee's
season,
this
season. Again, like last year, broke all these brains because Indiana had this insane run, and the two participants in the previous year's national championship were down. And so everyone's like, oh, weak schedule. Yeah, but how often does that happen where both participants of a natty suck the following year? Now, this year's breaking brains because the ACC has a ridiculous tiebreaker
that they created.
And again, here's the other thing. Moving forward, I didn't realize this until over the last few days. The college football playoff, it is no longer going to be the top 5 conference champs.
No.
It will be the Power 4 and then one other.
Correct.
Which means this year,
Duke would have been in.
It actually would have been Duke, but the ACC also needs to fix the other part of that process that would have allowed Miami to make it or have divisions, John, all of these things.
Again, this whole mess is created by the same people who are complaining about the mess.
Yeah.
It's like the teenager who never cleans their room walking into the kitchen and complaining about all the dirty dishes being piled up.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense. You have the power to change these things. You have the power to unmess the mess. But instead of unmessing the mess, you try to counterbalance it by making more mess.
Mm-hmm.
And these are the supposed adults who are running this sport.
Yeah.
By the way, the idea that this memorandum of, because that's the other thing too, is, the negotiations between Notre Dame and USC just recently broke down because of the idea that this Notre Dame being in the top 12 was a thing.
No one knew about that.
They did, because according to Nicole Auerbach, a person with direct knowledge of the communication between the Big Ten Conference office and the schools, confirmed that all 18 schools got the language of the memorandum of understanding back in March of 2024.
So it's not like this, wow, oopsies, look at this crazy surprise that just popped up.
You know what it was? It was
so weak.
USC, they got the memorandum of understanding, but they didn't bother to read it. They just scrolled down really fast and clicked accept and then hit the send button.
They didn't understand it.
They didn't bother to read it and understand what was going on, because it wasn't reported by Bill Platchkey. I guess it doesn't exist.
Johnny or text into the show 402-951-1620. Prairie Flower Casino's own hotline. Lincoln Riley equals Matt Rule.
Well, I mean,
cowardice scheduling. Cowardice scheduling.
We're equal opportunity offenders here. The cowardice that is permeating this sport is pretty embarrassing.
It's a tough look, John.
It's a very tough look. And it's happening everywhere.
What's not a tough look, though, are great text message from our glorious listeners. By the way, speaking of Prairie Flower Casino, before I read the text, congrats to Leanne and Andrew. They were the online winners this week. $100 to Sky Bar and Grill at Prairie Flower Casino. You can enter online right now.
Get yourself some.
Yeah. LSD Will, it's hard texting this on a flip phone at 73. But here goes. I enjoyed the grum and trying to stir you guys up with digs and gripey humor, all in fun. Honestly, you're all dear to me and a high point in my day. Blessings and thank you. And then he adds, oops, I meant an exclamation. And then
he was using an old-fashioned phone.
He was.
Thank you, LSD
I'm
Will.
Ron Burgundy. Thank
he
you,
was
LSD
using an
Will.
old-fashioned phone.
Thank you for listening. We appreciate
it. We do appreciate you listening.
Yep.
Coming up, we still have some more topic alerts that we'll try to get to.
I would love to.
But also, I do want to fulfill a request.
We're doing that next?
We'll try to do that next.
I'm concerned that you keep saying we'll try. Do or do not, John. There is no try.
I sent Nick some clips. That's all I can do.
Uh-oh. Did Nick not upload them?
No. It's not Nick's fault.
Is this ripping on Nick again?
No, I just don't know if it's going to fulfill
How do you feel about
everyone's
today's
dreams.
thumbnail, John? You like to talk about those?
I thought it was good, Nick.
It's a fine thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
Perfectly fine thumbnail.
Very normal.
I have no issues with the thumbnail whatsoever.
Totally normal.
On 1620 The Zone.
wish you would just pick a team. We wish you would just pick a team. We wish you would just pick a team and not be a J-sker. Make sure that
We are picking a team. This has always been wrong.
I forgot about
Always
this one.
picked a team.
and not be a J-sker.
See, the difference is Nebraska football, they're a team.
Uh-huh.
And Creighton basketball is a team.
Oh.
That play different sports.
But
that's cool. I mean, sure. And did you know that? And did you know that most fans of college sports teams never attended the school that they root for?
We call those fans sidewalk fans.
We also call them.
I have a degree.
We also call most of them the fans.
Yeah, my parents are sidewalk Nebraska fans, but that's okay. Speaking of
but hey, if you like to root for your college teams because they eat lunch together and they go to basket weaving class together.
Exactly.
You be you. You do you. I will not shame you.
Speaking, John, of the University of Nebraska-Lincoln, shout out Owen. As I am just tuning into the show, I want to express my gratitude to the Grum and John's collected nature throughout the year. Sincerely, Owen. Collected nature. What does that mean?
John is a bastion of calmness.
Oh, well, Owen, we appreciate you. Look at us getting the youngs to tune in. They must like our witty banter.
They must.
Also, John writes, so that was a compliment to you. This is a compliment to me, so I'm definitely going to read it.
Oh.
Sorry, Nick. I'll look to see if another one shows up for you. John writes, Merry Christmas, Josh. I hope you and your family and friends have a great holiday season. Enjoy your extended time off. Thank you, John. I will. John, I hope you enjoy your time off too, Nick.
Wow.
Blah, blah, blah.
Guess we don't get any greetings from them.
I actually got an email from John also.
What did John say to you?
Merry Christmas, Nick. I hope you are able to spend time with your family and friends. You too, John.
How about you, John?
Well, I got an email from John that said, Merry Christmas, John. I hope you and your family have a wonderful holiday season. So there.
That was very nice. John, John is a daily
friend of the Grum.
John, you rock. We appreciate you.
Sometimes
but
there's some things that I really hope about you.
But you could have just sent one email and just put all three of us in it.
Yeah, but I like the personalized aspect.
That is a personalized touch.
And I like John because sometimes he'll send me an email that says, Nick, they're talking now about the thing that you brought up yesterday.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, thank you, John.
I did get a request.
Okay. I'm very curious.
Because when you posted the social media today of Topic Alert, because famously our guest canceled, you used a picture of Bob Diaco.
Yes, running like a weirdo.
And Taylor wants to say, can we just get a short segment of Diaco drops?
Oh.
This is all I have. This is all I could find on very short notice.
What? We don't have very many of them?
This is all I could find
Do we
in
have
my
the
system.
Diacomania open? Was that a part of the...
No, it's not part of the
Oh,
open.
bummer.
We have so much work to do. This team needs so much work. It was a monumental undertaking in terms of a rebuild. You know, when I first came, it was a conversation about building on. No, this was not building on. This is tear down, rebuild. And that's what we've been doing. And it needs it. And it's still in the beginning phases. So it's like a baby trying to lift the coffee table.
Whoa.
You know? So did the baby get upset that it didn't lift the coffee table? Probably not. It's frustrated. You could see it on the face, but.
Was that after the Northwestern game?
No, that was when he was the head coach at
UConn. Wow.
Now, is he referencing something everybody knew, or is that did he just get to a very specific deep part of
Yeah,
his
because I was
brain?
going to say that was in the open, the Diacomania.
Yeah, that part, but that was the whole thing. Again, I only had just a few
It's
short
just
clips.
such a specific.
I've never heard that
thing.
reference before. Sir, that's not a reference.
Yeah.
Do you see the strain? I mean, do you see it? The strain is spectacular.
Gosh, I also wish in the first clip we played that he was going to say reset. Like that would have been chef's
In my
kiss.
mind, there's no doubt.
There's no reasonable reason that they should be able to do everything that needs to be done in the game.
The mood lighting going here, huh? Nice. It's probably like getting grade 10 sandpaper rubbed on your face every day. Everything's positive. We are about players and players playing the plays and not necessarily the plays. He's a nuts and bolts guy, not false bravado. He's a real football guy, silliness. He's a tough guy. Really, you work and you do the work and you put the work in, maybe playing on the football team with Bear Bryant with kind of Groundhog's Day each day, not fake nonsense. You think maybe that helped a little bit? On and on and on. Up. Thank you.
God.
What'd
What
he
was
say?
that Sam McCune at the end?
It's about the.
It's not about the players making the plays. It's about the plays. Or it's about the players.
Yeah, it sounds like it's not about the plays. It's about the players playing the plays.
Greg and Lincoln, here's the take. Was Bob Diaco ahead of his time by holding his lapel mic in his hand? All the rage on TikTok and Reels.
Is he on TikTok now?
He would seem to be a great TikToker. John, shout out to John. I already complimented him earlier, but I'll do it again. John nailed the Bob Diaco situation from the jump. He never bought into it. Good job by John.
Good job, John.
Yeah, you did a good job.
Well,
everybody else, we're all
too bad I wasn't the one doing the hiring.
I'm proud to say I had no takes on him.
Sam writes, does Nick know about the civil conflict rivalry? Nick, do you know about the civil conflict?
No.
Okay, so UConn played UCF because they were in the
American Conference.
So they were in the American Conference together. He wanted to create a rivalry. And so he called that the civil conflict. They made he made a trophy. They made a trophy. UConn made a trophy. UCF, I believe Scott Frost, right? And UCF beat them. So thus they got the trophy. They didn't want it. They left it at the field.
They literally left the trophy at the stadium and said, we don't want
this.
Was it a cool trophy?
No, it was
Not
terrible.
really. It was just a very,
generic, bland, boring
trophy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that the civil conflict wouldn't have gone?
And the only reason
So
they
dumb.
used civil conflict was because it was the one thing that they could use where all the initials of the two teams showed up in the word civil conflict.
Because so as Sam spelled it out with the correct capitalization. So conflict, Nick, was spelled capital C, of course, to start the word. O-N, capital F-L-I, capital C-T. So capital fl and kt.
Got it.
Dumb. So stupid.
That's our boy Diaco. So there you go. I'm sorry, Taylor. That's the best I could do with your Bob Diaco drops. That is the good thing in all of the weirdness of the last few days regarding Nebraska football. You don't have a Bob Diaco. Thank God.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I mean, sure. It doesn't mean that normal people still can't lose football games or underachieve or not achieve at the
Here's
level
to
you want
normal
them
people
to.
losing games, not freaks.
But
true.
At least we don't have to worry about. Now I know there are some people who think Matt Rule
Rule's a weirdo. Does a podcast too much.
has an awkward personality.
Should maybe go to bed before
But
11 o'clock on a
compared to some of
Wednesday.
the characters that we have had,
Why is he going to a concert the night before going to the East Coast?
compared to some of the characters that we've had around here, Matt Rule is not a big character.
Topic alert. Rate the head coaches since Frank Solich in terms of characters.
Another topic alert. If you could compare Matt Rule to a character in Mad Men, who would it be, and why do you feel like Pete Campbell might not be a terrible choice?
Show your work.
Vibes.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
Rate the Husker coaches based on character.
Head coach. No, as characters.
Oh, as characters.
Like, I think number one is Callahan, right? Hey. I mean, he gave us so much. He gave us, or is it Bo?
I think it's Bo because he was.
That guy was wow.
He was, angry, frustrated. Even when they were winning, he was short.
It's fun
because he just was never comfortable in front of the media.
That's true.
It's fun to imitate him.
And obviously, the hat flinging and the screaming and the spitting and the yelling and, all of that stuff and just some of the abrasiveness. He's up there. I mean, Callahan certainly.
So those are the 1 and 2 for sure, right? I have a hot take. I think Frost is last.
Whoa.
In terms of like a character, like as like a personality, as like he gives us funny, weird thing. He was boring.
But the rail.
But see, and that was like his last thing. It was like in his dying breath.
A lot of
the
the
truck with the dent.
A lot of the character of Scott Frost was the rumors. Yeah. Honestly,
and I never even heard
it. It wasn't in the.
We would have talked about him.
It wasn't in the outward presentation. It was in the scuttlebutt that was rumored behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Riley was just kind of quirky.
Yeah, I'd say Rule's 3, then Riley, then Frost. I guess, wait, we forgot about maybe Frank is last. Frank.
Yeah, Frank.
Kind of boring.
Yeah.
No offense, Frank.
Frank was pretty boring.
Which you kind of want, right?
Which is okay.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with boring.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with boring. Honestly, the answer might be Matt Rule.
No.
Well, he's the most charismatic.
Oh, you're saying like as the character?
Yeah.
No, not more than Bo or Callahan.
He's more charismatic.
Is he?
Yes, absolutely.
Callahan? I thought Callahan was
But
kind of charismatic.
is it more fun to do an impression of Callahan or Rule?
Well, see, and how much of the Callahan is because of the impression and some of the phraseology that he uses.
That's fun.
With Matt Rule, I mean, there's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
And he likes to be out there and he likes to do things.
He does. He does like to do things.
He's kind of like a nighttime TV show talk host.
He does do a podcast.
He does do a podcast. He would be the most likely to host a segment called Stupid Pet Tricks.
He would, actually.
Yeah.
Greg and Lincoln, by the way, Nick says Rule is Duck Phillips.
Oh.
But he's going to let a dog run just out and leave? That was Duck, right?
Yeah.
Didn't Duck do that in season 2?
That made me sad. And
When
then
he tried to poop on Don's desk?
right before he got back on the wagon.
Wow. I did not like Duck Phillips.
I didn't either.
That guy sucked.
What a terrible person.
Mm-hmm.
Then he tried to poach Peggy.
Tried to poach Peggy. Nice. I have a Husker topic for us, as we're in the vein of Husker topics. This is kind of a serious, means that I don't want to imply a dire discussion. Though maybe. I hope that they don't bring in Aiden Childs as the quarterback. There's been a lot of scuttlebutt about, with his name out there. I presented to Mitch Sherman yesterday. Like, I think there are 3 types. I should make sure I have this in front of me so I don't screw up the way I'm saying it. I think there are 3 types of quarterbacks that Nebraska could go after. The first one is like the proven starter. And of course, when everyone says proven starter, Brendan Sorsby is the guy that we bring up, right? And part of it is we literally saw him play against Nebraska, and so that's part of the story there. But it is someone who is going to cost a lot of money, and you think that they can come in, and it's almost like they're awarded the starting job before they arrive. So you have that. You have the proven Group 5 FCS guy who will cost less, allow you to fill in other gaps. So you have someone who has a lot of experience, but the questions will be there because they're coming from the lower level. And then there's this third category. And in the third category, it is a former highly ranked high school player that is maybe less on experience or more on like unproven potential. I would say Jeff Sims had experience, but there was like this, we could tap it and we could make Jeff Sims good. That's like what Nebraska was saying at the time, right? I am concerned that Aiden Childs would fit in the Jeff Sims bucket. And I don't want to cancel a player before he's even on the team. But I think that would be a bad move for the program. I do not think that it would be good. I've watched him play. I never come away impressed by him. He turns the ball over. He's certainly athletic. But did you come away from that game in Lincoln very impressed? No. He can run the ball. That's cool. He can also turn it over.
Well, yeah.
That's not cool.
Yeah. He converted some plays with his feet against the Nebraska run defense.
Yeah.
I mean, it is that says a little something. Yeah, the numbers, and albeit he didn't play a full season, he played 9 games. But the numbers are, quite frankly, outside of the completion percentage being lower, kind of similar to what Dylan was.
Yeah.
And you might say, well, what about the rushing? Well, yeah, he did have 6 rushing touchdowns, but he averaged less than 3 yards a carry. And I know sacks come off the total, but it's not the year before. Okay, so he does play a full season. 7.5 yards per attempt. Pretty mid. 13 to 11 touchdown to interception, 59% completion percentage. All pretty mid.
You're saying a lot of bad numbers.
I mean, as a veteran backup option, yeah, I'd be okay with it.
Yes,
definitely. As a veteran backup option, but is it going to be an option? I mean, if that's your option that's going to push TJ Lateef, I mean, are you getting a push or are you waiting for a gust of wind to come up behind your back?
Good question.
Because it does feel kind of underwhelming. I tend to put my I tend to lean my way, being go find yourself a really good player at a lower level and see what that provides.
Yeah.
Because you have some success there. Remember, you do have the security blanket of you have a quarterback who is coming back. But I think that would give you a better chance of maybe pushing the issue or pushing the starter than if you bring in someone who's a little longer in the tooth. Yeah, they've played Big Ten football, but have they played it particularly well? And and honestly, you might say, well, it's 6 of one, 1/2 dozen of the other, right? There's no, I mean, it could be like a Gronowski who sure had his moments, but when you look at the numbers, they weren't like, wow, this dude's going to, lead a team to a conference championship type stuff. But I'm also looking at the price. Aiden Childs, because of where he comes from and what his experience has been, is going to come at a higher price than if you go out and get somebody who,
lower level guy,
hasn't played at that high a level.
Sure.
And quite frankly, I mean, I don't want to say Nebraska should be shopping in the bargain bin, basement bin.
The $5 movie.
The $5 movie bin. But they've got a lot of things. They have got a lot of things. I was thinking about this today when I was prepping for questions for guests that won't be appearing on the show today.
Oh, yeah. Ask me one.
Think about just go position group by position group, looking ahead to next year, and think about all the questions. You have major questions in the quarterback room. You have major questions at the running back position. You have major questions on the offensive line. Right now, receiver is probably the most stable position because you would presume that everyone's coming back. But you've got major questions everywhere else. Defensively, you've got major questions on the defensive line. You have some pretty decent-sized questions in the linebacker room. Secondary, you think secondary is probably the most stable because there's an awful lot of talent there, but you're going to be losing. I mean, Hartzog's leaving the program.
Mm-hmm.
Sierra Wright
Mm-hmm.
is not going to be your security blanket.
Mm-hmm.
And so maybe you'll say because of reputation, the questions aren't as big, but there's pretty big questions there. There's questions everywhere.
All over the place.
Questions everywhere about this team that will have to be answered in the portal. Many of them. There may be a few where you get, a younger player on the roster who's on the come, as Bo Pelini would say.
A character.
But you got questions at just about every position group.
Jordan
and at some of the most important groups
I know,
on your
yeah,
team.
it's like the spots that you don't want questions. Jordan writes, for how many quarterbacks you'll have to get, you'll probably have to get someone from at least 2 of those 3 categories. That's true. I mean, now that and I heard Mitch and Happer talking about it this morning. Is it Davila or Davila? I have no idea. We never knew because he never played.
Yeah.
But either way, he's
going to learn now.
He's gone. Yeah, shouldn't have been standing or not going to work here anymore. They now have one guy, right? One guy, TJ Lateef, one. So you have to add 2 guys at least, maybe 3. And so which of the boats are they, or which of the waters are they fishing in with those 2 or those 3 types of quarterbacks? Great questions.
I mean, it's good that Nebraska says they have more money to deal with, but they're going to be spending a lot more because they have to.
Yeah, to keep up with the Joneses.
Because the sheer volume, in addition to wanting to keep some of the players that you're wanting to keep, it could be an expensive roster, and you still might not feel satisfied when you exit the offseason.
JD writes, Rocco Becht, an Iowa State transfer, a proven starter.
Oh, you mean who's probably going to be following his...
He's in the portal, John. But yes, he probably will go.
Probably going to be following his coach to his new school.
Probably the case.
I mean,
probably the
case. Could it happen the other direction? Sure. But yeah, I would love to know. Because I have to assume Pat Stewart has some kind of a budget. I would love to know what the breakdown is of the budget.
Me too.
This is how much we anticipate spending on a quarterback. This is our quarterbacks. This is what we anticipate spending at offensive line or defensive line or linebacker or whatever. I mean, I would love to know what that budget is.
Aiden writes in, how much someone costs in Rule's own words. We have what we need now. Seems silly about who costs what unless Rule's lying, which ...
I don't think he's lying, but I also think you'll have more money to spend and you'll have to spend more of it. Not just because players are going to be more expensive, but because you have a volume problem, or at least a quality volume problem.
Yeah.
Where you're going to be asking, I mean, potentially how many of Nebraska's starters in 2026 are going to be brand new?
Well, I would bet a quarterback, yes. I would bet. Running back is for sure, yes. At least one of the receivers, right? How many of the linemen do we think are going to be new, knowing what we know about experience in the portal? And then on the defensive side, you already mentioned some, guys that are for sure going to be gone. I mean, I don't know. 10?
Because this past season, I have to look back. Let's go back to the very first game. Remember all the way back in August? Remember when we were in Kansas City? All those months ago. Let's see. Starting. Spindler, there was a transfer. I'm talking first-year transfer.
What are we trying to figure out right now? What are you
just
doing?
how many first-year transfers started?
Okay.
So Spindler started, Hunter started, Key started. So there's 3 on the offense.
Okay.
Defense, Winery started. McCullough started. Watson Trent started.
Did Andrew
Marshall started.
Yep.
So you had 4.
So that's 7. Okay. Now, when's that the depth chart from?
That is the depth chart from the Cincinnati
All right,
game.
so let's go to the Iowa game. I mean, heck, we could even just lean on the Cincinnati game because it was a very similar group of starters. The only difference is that some players got injured. But, go through the number of guys that for sure are gone from that starting lineup, and then you just can kind of explore how many you think are going to be gone.
Well, you're going to...
So we already mentioned quarterback.
Yeah.
Quarterback, I think, is going to be new. If I had to bet, it will not be... I mean, certainly the most starts.
Lutovsky is gone.
Okay. Emmett Johnson's gone.
Spindler is gone.
Key is gone.
Corcoran is gone.
Whoa.
Key is gone.
I already said him. So I think we're at 6 starters on offense that you're replacing.
Johnson is gone.
Yeah. Okay. On defense.
Judy is gone. McCullough is gone. Javen Wright is gone. Singleton is gone. Sierra Wright is gone.
So that's 11. That's 11 players that are gone. And that's not even ones that we don't know about.
Correct.
If anybody else is going to leave.
There's always a possibility that, someone behind on the depth chart will ascend to that starting position, but not at all 11 spots.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you'll be talking, you'll probably be a very comparable, probably at least another 7, which again, may not be unusual.
Yeah.
It may not be unusual at all for this day and age in college athletics, but keep in mind that not everyone you're bringing in the portal is going to necessarily be a starter, but they may be a depth piece or a valuable backup.
Severe, by the way, we're talking about Childs. So you brought up his 7.5 yards per attempt in 2024. He has sack adjusted numbers, 5.1 yards per rush, sack adjusted. And he points out Fernando Mendoza last year, 16 touchdowns, 6 INTs, 7.8 yards per attempt. But here's the thing I'll say. I implicitly trust Indiana and their operation, certainly on the offensive side of the ball.
Well, that's true. It's not only about the player, but what is it?
The players making the plays.
What's the system that they're being inserted into? Who's calling the plays?
Also, you can very much ask the question of how good are they at AI identifying players to play quarterback, because they bet way wrong on Sims, and I mean TBD, I guess.
Yeah.
However you feel on Dylan, and then the development component.
Again, I'm not out on Childs being in uniform for Nebraska next year, but am I looking at him as being day one starter? No. I could see him there in a backup role, but I can't see him necessarily as a starter.
That'd be a problem.
At least a starter in the sense of oh boy, this is going to make me very excited about the season to come, given the schedule they're going to play. And that's the funny thing, isn't it? Because next year, you're going to have 3 bye games, and then you'll have the conference schedule.
And then the pain train. And Sean Callahan's been talking on Husker Online over the last few days. Like, it sounds like it's coming out pretty soon. And I asked Mitch Sherman about it yesterday. I'm really interested to see what it looks like, the breakdown. Do they open up conference season with like a huge Oregon, Ohio State, Indiana type game? Are any of those teams back-to-back or close to it? Are they spread out a little bit? You know what? And again, next year's a 5 road conference schedule for Nebraska. So they have 7 home games, but 3 of them are nobodies. And so that's going to be tough too.
Yeah.
It's going to be really tough.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to get a great read on how good this team is
early
out of the month of September.
No, absolutely not.
You're really not. And you know, that was one thing about the Cincinnati game. While Cincinnati wasn't the greatest team in the world, at least it was a challenge right off the jump.
Yeah.
And maybe it didn't give us a great picture of just how good Nebraska was. Certainly Nebraska was playing different at the end of the season for a variety of reasons than they were at the beginning of the season. But it's why I do not like the idea of not at least having one game to challenge you in the non-conference.
We saw this year when they played those teams, you know, I came away very impressed because they were finally dominating and destroying them, and it didn't mean a thing. And so, barring the games being way too close for comfort, you know, I don't really think we can learn anything. By the way, some more texts coming in. Couple about us, but also one about Nick's comment about Duck Phillips. Dave writes, second the Duck Phillips Matt Rule comparison. We were trying to figure out who Matt Rule's Mad Men comp is. Promised big things and failed to deliver.
Wow.
Good job by you, Nick. And then the email and a text. Email from the man himself, Old Man Duck. Thanks for having such a great show and for always giving me love, except for never putting on Beastmaster. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Doug, into your own
Doug.
Equitable Bank inbox. And then Sean texts in, thanks for all you guys do. I try to be funny in my texts, although they don't always land. I'm so happy when I see my text on No Context 1620. Your show gets me through a lot of crappy days in life by making me laugh. Even Nick's untimely one-liners. Happy holidays to you guys, even John. Here's to another Nebraska ball victory over the Jays in 2026.
Even John.
I think we can agree with the entire text message there. I didn't even get thrown under the bus, but you guys kind of did. Shout out to you, Sean.
That's a terrible text.
It was a great text.
That is the worst text message
He said
ever.
he hopes for another Nebraska
I would
win.
argue that my one-liners are perfectly timed.
They're limey.
They're very limey.
Thank you, Sean, and thank you, everybody else as well.
We will be back. Still to come, we're going to review the list.
Oh, we're getting closer to that time.
To see how bad it went. And I already have a long list to add to next year's list. Start next year's list.
Just have you email that to me so I don't have to type it all in.
Oh, that's part of the fun, Josh.
That's so much typing. Type.
You're the list master.
It was like yesterday during our John Walker interview.
It'd be a real shame if you had to type.
It would be.
Yeah.
1620 the zone.
On the first day of drop, Miss
Kick your
Mike
feet up,
Stibbs,
everybody.
he gave to me Mike Gundy's angry fart noise. On the second day of drop, Miss Mike Stibbs, he gave to me at least a share, and Mike Gundy's angry fart noise. On the third day of drop, Miss Mike Stibbs, he gave to me, oh, who cares, at least a share, and Mike Gundy's angry fart noise. On the fourth day of drop, Miss Mike Stibbs, he gave to me that psycho Alex Jones, oh, who cares, at least a share, and Mike Gundy's angry fart noise. On the fifth day of drop, Miss Mike Stibbs, he gave to me Stick to Sports.
There she is.
That psycho Alex Jones, oh, who cares, at least a share, and Mike Gundy's angry fart noise.
There it is.
On the
But there's still
sixth day of
7
drop,
more
Miss
days
Mike
of
Stibbs,
It's
drop
very
this.
long. It's very long.
Stick to Sports.
I remember when he finished this, he was like out of breath.
Yeah, it took a long
It
time.
very much did.
This is one of my least favorite Christmas songs, like the 12 Days of Christmas.
Yeah.
Because it gives me, I don't know if anxiety is the right word, but it makes me upset just hearing them repeat the same thing over and over and over. And over.
Doug and Idaho says, hey, Josh, hope Matt Rule finds it in his heart to give you a pardon during this Christmas season. If not, we'll continue to mention 2-10, 529 straight losses to ranked teams. Hey, that number's going to go up. It'll be 30 in a week.
There is going to be quite the debate if Nebraska somehow pulls the upset.
You're going to have to change all your graphics. Or next year, you'll include an asterisk.
And by the way, I am not one of those. It's like, well, once they win one, then we won't talk. No, the record is still the record. They're still really bad against the ranked teams. And it's only a bowl game.
Pedro texts in, hi, guys. I just heard that Kentucky is closing down some whiskey distilleries. Can't you do your part and have a Whiskey Wednesday? Maybe have a bottle each during the show.
You know,
now that would be a great show. I want to live vicariously.
First of all,
I'm good with that.
I love
Thank you.
whiskey. I'm a huge Scotch guy, so if any fine sponsors wants to give me Scotch, I'm in. We
Well,
do have that bottle of Crown Royal in the fridge.
There we go.
From last year when Nebraska was in the Crown.
I forgot about. Remember the Crown? You'll get to know the Crown very well this year, John. Ooh, that's a list item. Remind me about that in an hour.
Yesterday, we told you during the Grum that the Kansas City Chiefs are about to become the Kansas Chiefs.
Get ready to learn toll road.
They are moving across the river.
It pays to cross the bridge. Literally, you have to pay to cross that
So
bridge.
the how it's going to work is it sounds like they're going to build a stadium. No,
move it somewhere
no,
else.
they're not going to pick up Arrowhead. They're building all brand new, and then old Arrowhead will go the way of the dodo bird. Probably get turned into an Amazon distribution center. I'm thinking
probably,
at least the land.
Yeah,
dirt track, John. Dirt track.
But the reason why Kansas is getting this is basically they're paying for 70% of this thing. And the Chiefs are getting a brand new stadium. And the folks in Missouri are not happy.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
Oh, they are very not happy. Here was caller Mario yesterday on 96.5.
It's me.
96.5 The Fan in Kansas City. And yes, Omaha catches some strays.
What?
Mario, how you doing, man? I appreciate you holding.
Carrington, I'm pissed, okay?
No, here we go.
I'm going to tell you something, Carrington. I'm not giving no discounts, and I ain't taking no coupons. Lucas, you are no longer mayor of nothing. You are just Lucas. And as far as I'm concerned, Lucas and White, you on the list. It's the Lucas and White list. 2 losers is what you are, okay? You let Missouri down today. You turned Kansas City into a podunk cow town, a.k.a. Omaha Junior is what Kansas City is now.
Hey. Now,
you put that in your pipe and smoke it. And I got another thing I got to get off my chest, Carrington.
Go ahead, you got it.
Fesco is on here. Fesco is on here. He's so elated. Ain't you from the Lou? Ain't you from Missouri? But I guess this puts a little bit more shine on your side of the state. That now Missouri is officially, Kansas City, Missouri is a cow town. Because you on here talking, Fesco, like you getting your gun off. What are you, a sellout or what? I got a problem with that. And all you people, now what happens in Kansas City, Missouri? You guys, all of you people in the politics should turn in your resignation effective immediately. Lucas, White, don't let me catch you outside after dark. Because we will not be held responsible for what will be done to y'all.
That's a threat.
Oh my God.
Pretty much is. But the folks in Missouri are not happy that they're losing the Chiefs.
I have a couple questions from that call.
All right, we can give you some answers.
This guy's just ignoring the Royals, right?
Well, I don't know. Isn't a large part of this the thought that the Royals are also going to leave?
Well,
and we don't know for sure.
We don't know yet.
There's
we don't know yet. But
MLS team down there, isn't there?
I mean,
that listener does not care about the MLS.
I get that, but I'm just saying.
And the
like,
MLS
Kansas
team
City
does or
doesn't have
doesn't.
anything.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is the Chiefs.
This is
their number one thing. I mean, the Chiefs. I mean, think about it. Think about what the Chiefs have become. They become the modern day.
Yeah, they're the crown jewel franchise in the NFL.
America's
yeah, they're the Cowboys.
But they are. But
before the fall off.
That's what they have become.
Like 1997.
And so it's brought all this notoriety to Kansas City. And sure, it goes to show you how it's only 20 minutes. It's only 20 minutes, but the emotion and the idea of the Kansas City Chiefs not being of Kansas City,
even though they will still be,
is breaking some people's brains.
Yeah, and by the way, multiple people pointing out the MLS team is in
Fair.
Kansas.
I don't pay attention to MLS.
Yeah.
My second
Neither
thing,
does that listener.
My second thing is I didn't realize that Omaha was Kansas City's Council Bluffs.
It is. Oh, yeah, for sure. We're definitely their Council Bluffs.
I guess so.
That's a tough look for us. We don't have a professional team. So, of that level, I don't want to poo-poo any of the teams we have.
The other part of it, too, is because of the success, Arrowhead Stadium is getting this image of, being one of the great venues. And I'm not saying it's a bad venue. Don't get me wrong. But it is showing its age.
For sure.
And
every time they do the chop, bit crumbles.
Oh, don't worry. That's still going to stay.
The other part of it, too, is
dome.
Those of you who,
dome.
Another damn dome. I mean, we're going to be down to maybe a couple of stadiums being truly outdoors in 10 years.
So the Bills are building a new one right now, and thankfully that is not a dome, which is kind of a surprise. It does add a lot of cost to the proceedings. The Philadelphia Eagles Stadium is now 20 plus years old. I'm just trying to think of the stadiums that are now like the old guard in the NFL. Of course, Lambeau is the literal old guard.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think the Titans' new stadium, isn't that going to be a dome?
It's going to be a dome.
Do we think Lambeau's going to stay around forever?
No.
Well, yeah, nothing lasts forever.
Nothing lasts forever.
They want it to stay. I mean, they've done everything they can to keep it, to keep it fresh, to update it. Baltimore points out Jordan, and that stadium is again about 20-something years old. I believe that's the one they won their first Super Bowl.
It's going to get a lot smaller because the idea is you want these stadiums to be useful for more than just the NFL.
Right.
And if you're a town like Kansas City, who used to host NCAA Final Fours, but don't anymore because
they moved into domes.
Because they moved into domes. Now they puts them back in the rotation potentially to be like Indianapolis, to be like Minneapolis.
You do this for 2 reasons. You get dome, you get those, you get Super Bowls.
Yeah.
But it's also like, I would say this, you get Super Bowl. Minnesota has had one. Look around at like all those stadiums. Remember there was that boom of all these new NFL stadiums because everyone wanted a Super Bowl.
Sure.
But they pretty much still stick with the usual ones. They go to Miami, they go to New Orleans, they're going to go to Los Angeles. Congrats. Minnesota got one and New York got one. I'm trying to think of other ones that got one. But that's kind of it. That you're probably not going to be in the rotation because they still want to go to warm weather locations even for the Super Bowl, even if, there is no dome or there.
Well, the other part of it too is you got to build a whole bunch of new hotels and stuff out by this new stadium. It's going to take some time.
Mm.
One of the advantages of some of these other cities is that they have plenty of hotels right there close to the stadium.
But this is now a cow town.
But it's now a cow town.
Jordan says, here's a good topic alert. Who is more pissed about their team moving? Chiefs, Rams, Chargers, or Raiders? I think, so now let's take a step back for a moment. they're going to be like 20 minutes from where they were. They'll be fine. They'll deal with it. The Rams still have the Cardinals, and that's a baseball town. So I think those two are off the board in terms of the most pissed. So for me, it's between the Chargers and the Raiders.
I'm going to say the Raiders.
So the argument for the Raiders is they now have lost everything.
Yes.
They don't have the Warriors. They don't have the A's. They don't have the who am I forgetting? The Warriors, A's, Raiders.
Yeah.
The Chargers don't have anything, though. The Chargers were the San Diego Chargers. That was it, because they lost the Clippers eons ago.
No, they still have the Padres.
They do have the Padres. So it's
Forgot
probably
about
the A's. The Oakland has lost everything.
Yeah.
But the difference with Oakland is, and I know they're different towns, but San Francisco's right across the bay. So there's still, if you want to go see pro sports,
sure,
it's still there. But Chiefs fans seem to be, there seem to be a lot of people in Missouri that are very unhappy about this.
Yeah, because this is so unique. Like, you're moving 20 minutes, but it is across state lines. You know, like we talked yesterday about how the Cowboys haven't been in Dallas since the 60s.
Sure.
But they're still in Texas, and Arlington is just a suburb, just like Irving was before it, you know? But this is, I mean, look, those states, I mean, you got a rivalry that goes back more than 100 years. Civil War stuff, you know? It's like, this is unique. And
though I
the
don't know if
identity
caller
of a city,
Mario was necessarily remembering the Jayhawkers and, you know,
he probably
those Missouri ruffians
Mm-hmm.
from the 1880s or 1860s.
Alex and Lincoln said, is the Broncos' new stadium going to be a dome? Are they building a new stadium too?
Yeah.
Really?
I missed this. Their
The whole-
stadium's not that old.
I didn't see that at all.
Are they going to a dome?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Broncos.
The whole division will be in a dome.
That sucks.
By 2031, the whole
dome
division will be in a
vision.
dome.
The Broncos stadium isn't that old.
No, it's not.
That was like post John Elway.
And I think the first year was 98.
What on earth?
I'm upset with this dome culture that we have going on right now.
But again, they want the Final Four. And they want
Exactly.
I
They
get
want
the utility.
They want the
behind it,
utility of it. But yes, I am too. I'm not a fan. You know,
2001 and Power Field opened in 2001.
Oh, 2001. God, I thought.
Think about that.
No, that's true. I
That's
guess they did win their Super
25
Bowls in
years.
Mile High.
And the plan, according to Wikipedia, is 2031. So we were talking about a 30-year-old stadium, and then it goes away. I remember when the Georgia Dome, and that was like a quarter century, and it was like, what? Once that happened, then it was kind of fair game for everything, because that place wasn't old. That means, I mean, let's say that this continues, like 15 years away from Stephen Jones saying we need a new stadium. If this type of trend continues, that's ridiculous.
Smiles
that's ridiculous.
and glory holes.
Yes,
I
it
think
is.
the Jones family did pay for most of it, but that's ridiculous.
Why would Stephen Jones say that if Jared's still going to be alive?
No,
That's true.
Not in 15 years.
Jared is still going to be
Nick,
around.
the passage of time is a
Are
real
you
thing.
wishing death on
No,
another
I will
human?
be sad and I will mourn him in my own way. I will mourn him in my own way.
Well, you're going to be waiting a while.
15 years.
You're going to be waiting a long, long time.
Wow. In 15 years, the Cowboys still will not have won the Super Bowl. That will be horrible. That'll be pretty bad. Be a tough look for me.
We have our list items.
Yep.
And we're going to add to we're going to start. Well, actually, next year's list is kind of already started.
Well, Mitch Sherman gave us an item for it yesterday. We can certainly do
Didn't
that.
we add some things to next year's list already?
Yep,
Yeah, we'll find them as we scroll. The best part about this is I don't read this until today. I get
my
to
favorite part.
I get to discover it just along with the listeners.
We all get to discover it together on our final show of 2025. And don't forget, over the next few days, it'll be best of crossovers here on 1620 The Zone and Zone TV channel on YouTube.
Yep.
So you'll be able to catch it there too if you want to see it as well as hear it.
Don't forget, 1 week from tomorrow, Big Red Overreaction, not only on The Zone, but on 1019 The Keg. John Bishop, Gary Sharp, back together again like the old Sports Nightly days. They'll take your calls. They'll read your emails. They'll go 2 hours at least.
And they won't start until the clock hits 0.00.
Highly unlikely.
Or, Nick, until it says final/OT, because the game could go to overtime. And then on Sunday, severe reaction for the final time. Not in 2025, John, but it'll be 2026, 8 to 10, just on The Zone. We haven't moved that over to the Keg just yet, but, maybe that's a goal for 2026 us.
We will continue with more of our year-end grum next on 1620 The Zone.
It's the most horrible time of the year. With the red disappearing and everyone cheering, why don't they serve beer?
They do now!
It's the most horrible time of the year.
We do need to update this.
It's so sad, Big Red football is done. Some will say at least there's hoops, but do we really give a poop? You know there's only one. It's so sad, Big Red football is done.
Man, you can tell that they just don't give a crap about bowl games. So ESPN's graphic, they've been having issues with the whole keeping the time. Look how blurry and
it looks like crap.
distorted the game clock and the play clock is.
Then even look at the
it's
border.
It's like they've given up.
Yep.
Like, we know you're just watching this as background noise. You're not really paying attention.
Nope.
Anyway.
This is what we're doing.
Not even background.
By the way, old Jeff Brom.
Big Jeff Brom.
He is your valedictorian for the class of 2023. These are the Power 4 coaching hires of 2023. You remember, well, we've got it. We might as well play it again. Why not?
It's the most. Oh,
no, not that.
Oh, sorry.
Not that.
Stick to sports. Is it that?
No. Okay. No. It's this.
Dead for 10 years. We went to back-to-back bowl games. I don't know why why like Nebraskans, like we are moving forward. It's just not as fast as Indiana did it. And people ask me that all the time. I'm frustrated. But we did it a lot faster than some of the other teams that got hired at the same time did it. So we are just continuing to build. Coach Belichick told me years ago, it'll take you 3 years to get the right staff. So we're just, every year, we're evolving, we're getting better, but program reset, I mean, I don't know why anyone would say that. Just maybe it makes people click on more things. I don't know, but I'm saying, man, we just won 7 games. Should it have been 9? Yes, it should have been 9. So I'm tweaking. I'm just tweaking, right? Tweaking.
But the assertion at the beginning that, hey, it's not happening as fast as Indiana, but it's happening faster than some of the others. So here is the class of 2023.
Jeff Brom, soon to be former coach of Louisville.
If he's smart, he would probably stay at Louisville.
By the way, you can add another win to the ledger in 44 seconds.
That's
if they
true.
Hold on to get this one, so he would move to 28 and 12.
That is such a long time. Anything could happen.
Jeff Brom, 28 and 12 at Louisville since he took the job.
Yep.
16 and 8 in the ACC. Brent Key, Georgia Tech, 27 and 19, 20 and 11 in the ACC.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny Dillingham of Arizona State, another coach that turned down Michigan, 22 and 16, 15 and 12 in conference play.
And real quick on Dillingham, his last 2 years have erased the 3-9 2023 year. I mean, because last year he made the playoff. This year they went 8 and 4. So, he's getting way down. If you remove year 1, you're looking at a 19 and 7 coach over the course of the last 2.
And there's Matt Rule, number 4 on the list. And these are just the Power 4 coaches that were hired in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
19 and 18, 10 and 17 in the Big Ten.
And that number could move to 19 and 19 overall, and it would remain at 10 and 17. How about the fact that Braun has more conference wins than he does, 11 and 16?
He does, but he's one game
fewer.
worse in the overall record. Luke Fickell is 2 games worse, 2.5 games back of Matt Rule. Deion Sanders is 3 games back, and Scott Satterfield is 3.5 back. By the way, Hugh Freeze, Ryan Walters, Troy Taylor, Zach Arnett all got fired.
So he's middle of the pack.
Well, actually, he's upper division. Because
I guess because of all the fired coaches.
You count the fired coaches, and at least for today,
he's upper third.
As of today, he is
500.
one of 4 who were hired in 2023 who do have a winning record.
Okay,
albeit by 1 game, but it goes to show you that it's hard to win. It's difficult to win. Kudos to Jeff Brom and Brent Key for and Kenny Dillingham the last 2 years.
Say Nebraska has
for
more,
really getting
more
it done.
and more resources and money and all that stuff than those three schools do. Alex Lingus says, love moving the goalpost. Can we play? I want to hear, there's one part of this clip that we have not mentioned a single time. Can we replay that?
Sure.
The one that you just aired? There's a part in here. I'll tell you when to pause it.
We're building. The program was dead for 10 years. We went to back-to-back bowl games. I don't know why why like Nebraskans, like.
All right, you pause it. Every time he says Nebraskans here, he sounds so pissed at
He does.
whatever. He's like, why people? Why Nebraskans? He wants to say something about what Nebraska fans are
that's
saying.
interesting. Yeah.
Every time I hear that clip, I always notice that one part, and it's just like, wow, what does he want to say there? What does he want to say about the fans?
He for sure stopped himself.
He every time Nebraskans, and then he goes off into a different thing.
It's like me.
He brings up
talking
Indiana because it must be some sort of Husker fans are always asking me why we can't be like Signetti at Indiana. But I just noticed that Nebraskans, like there's just such this, stop asking me. I'm sorry that we're not as good as Indiana right now. I'm sorry.
Well, hey, he's not the only one being asked these things.
Everybody's doing it. How about
Everyone's
this?
doing it because Signetti has reset the bar for everybody.
How about this stat? I saw this from Ben Stevens earlier today. Indiana is currently a 7-point favorite versus Alabama in the Rose Bowl. But this is where it gets interesting. Including this game, the Tide have been booked as an underdog just 9 times since 2015. So you're talking about now 11 seasons of football. John, this is the largest spread Alabama has had as an underdog since 2015. Since at least 2015.
Wow.
And they are a 7-point dog, and it is to Indiana. Like, what has happened? Excellent stat by you, Ben Stevens. Great work there.
Yeah.
Pretty wild. Pretty wild. By the way, going back to our previous discussion, first of all, Joel writes, this one aged like milk, the song that you just played there, Nick. Sam, one of our resident Packer fans, reached out when we were having a discussion about the chefs moving on from Missouri over into Kansas. We were talking about Lambeau Field. He says, I'd be floored if they ever moved on from Lambeau anytime soon. They just put in a huge Packers-owned stadium district next door. The 03 reconstruction was the college model where you build a new stadium on top of the old bowl. But how about this? I feel like Missouri is getting a great deal here. They get a new stadium. You don't have to pay $2 billion, and your team is still in the metro area. See, like I'm more like on that side. Like
the difference is, I mean, you know the tax revenues, which I'll get to in a second.
Yeah,
and it's more of the ego thing.
That's what it is.
They have.
We are
the
now
team.
a cow town, and they get the team.
They have the team, but I mean, New York has not had a professional football team within its city in over 40 years.
They don't care. See, but that's the thing. New York is like, I mean, it doesn't matter, right?
Exactly.
So, but there is something about Missouri having an NFL team because now Missouri doesn't have an NFL team. They don't have the Rams, of course, anymore, and they don't have the Chiefs. You're right. Tax benefits, they're going to go there, but I mean, you're also going to have to take a bath on it too with building a new stadium.
Well, I just saw this from sports and business reporter Joe Pompliano.
Okay.
Because he went through the term sheet, right?
Joey Pomps.
That's what we call him.
So Kansas is giving the Chiefs $3 billion in stadium funding. The Chiefs get to keep 100% of the revenue from all stadium activities, including tickets, concessions, sponsorships, naming rights, personal seat licenses. That applies to NFL games and all other events.
Whoa.
So if they get a Final Four, if they get a Super Bowl, whatever the
Hunt family gets,
whatever the take is that the team would get or the stadium would get, that goes to the Chiefs.
Okay.
That doesn't go to the state of Kansas.
Okay.
And that doesn't go, even though the state owns the stadium. Kansas will own the stadium with the Chiefs paying $7 million in rent, but that money does not go back to the state. It goes into an account that the Chiefs can use for renovations, repairs, and operational expenses. That means the Chiefs can use their own rent money to hire stadium security, parking staff, and concession vendors throughout the stadium.
A real racket, man.
He says, I know Kansas had to offer a great deal to get the Chiefs to leave, but this is worse than I expected.
So going back to what Sam said, I mean, it's a great point. You don't have to do that crap, and now they do.
That's
true.
And
bummer.
That's true.
You lose out on your team, but they're still there.
They're still going to use your name.
Yeah.
And, by the way, here's another area where the Chiefs are going to lose. This stadium's going to be smaller by about 10,000 seats.
I was going to say, how big is it going to be in the 60s?
About 68, 69,000. Arrowhead, 78. So So there's going to be less tickets available.
Wow.
For what has been a very popular franchise. Wow. So guess what that means? Price of the seats
going up.
Are going up.
They could build the same size stadium. The price was going to go up because it's new. But yeah, now the demand will be higher.
Right.
Wow.
Our good buddy Gary Chava.
What? Let's go.
Before the new year is out. What's up, Gary?
Gary.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays, gentlemen. How you guys doing?
Very good, Gary.
I just saw some similarities between the great Confederate state of Missouri and my home state, my hometown empire state of New York, which only has one NFL franchise. Those Giants and Jets, number one, they stink. Number two, they're stinking Jersey teams.
Yep.
Yes. And now Missouri, and by the way, the governor of New York State, whether it's a bad financial deal, no matter what the business journals say, she would not let the state of New York not have at least one NFL franchise, and they do. Was going, by the way, to their 7th straight playoff game. But just figured I'd throw that in.
Yeah.
How about Missouri? I understand the argument. You understand. You guys have stated it. You've heard it. We've all read it. Why pay billionaires? Why build them stadiums and all of that? But now look at, how do you like what you got now, St. Louis? And how do you like what you have, Kansas City, Missouri?
That is the price.
That's the marketplace. That's the way of doing business, right or wrong. And if you don't like it, good, and let your team go elsewhere.
Exactly.
Which they will.
Sorry, it wasn't very cheerful.
And by the way, kudos to Buffalo for building an outdoor stadium.
Yeah, shout out to you, Gary.
I mean, I know they got the whole magic, the snow will melt on the roof, gimmick and all that other stuff. And it may not look like, the old games at Rich Stadium, but at least they're going to be cold, which is the way football's supposed to be in December.
Heck yes. And would we like to have Josh running around in a 70-degree carpet? He's not going to be around for the 30-year lease of that stadium, though. That snow globe game, by the way, a couple weeks ago, that Bill snow globe game, Cincinnati, I think it was.
Yep.
The field was right across the street. The field was green, and most of the seats were dry. So it's like 2/3 covered.
Beautiful thing.
Very cool.
Gary, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
Merry Christmas, Gary.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, guys. Thanks for the entertainment and info.
You bet.
Awesome.
And speaking of entertainment and info.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up next, we pull it out of the hermetically sealed jar.
Is that what you call it?
And unveil the list.
I'm cracking one open, too. Ka-chunk. It's like a Friday.
We're going to unveil the list and see just how bad it went. And I already have a nice little foundation started for a new list for 2026.
I've got a few things that both of you will really love.
I'm sure they'll be great.
So stand by for all of those things and more as our year-end show continues on 1620 The Zone.
Throw. 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 Throw.
For the last time in 2025, the happy hour is on the air. I hope everybody has a Merry Christmas. And just a quick little piece of advice. Ooh, a little extra patience would help. I noticed today the roads were very, very busy. You got a lot of people who have started their holiday traveling. You have, of course, the normal work commute. And you also have the people out there doing their last-minute Christmas shopping and stuff. So a little extra traffic. Just be a little patient. Remember, it's the holidays. We're all supposed to be loving and caring of one another.
Mm-hmm.
So do it, damn it! Have a Merry Christmas.
Steve writes, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, boyos. Listening to the Grum has gotten me through a few tough times in the last several years. Thank you for all that you do. Well, most of it anyway. Thank you, Steve. I had a chance to meet Steve at some point in the last year or so. Very much appreciated finally getting a chance to do that and for him listening like he does. Like he does.
Thank you, Steve.
Yes, thank you, Steve. And thanks to everybody out there for making us part of your 2025. And we look forward to even crazier things in 2026.
We will certainly deliver the crazy in 2026.
Also, guys, you know what? I just got to say, I'm really proud of us.
Why?
We've gone this whole show, the final show of 2025,
Yeah.
and not once have we had a mention of Mr. H.
Wow. Until now.
Designated Hitler.
Nice, Nick. Excellent work.
The
joke almost landed.
I did want to start the happy hour with this. It was something I discovered today. By the way, it was
About Mr. H?
Another thing I discovered today was something Josh was surprised about. There was this early internet meme of this news reporter who was...
I could not believe John
I've
has
never seen this.
You know the lady who's stepping on the grapes and she falls
Oh,
out?
the grape lady.
John
You
never
don't know
seen
the
it.
grape lady?
I do not.
Oh,
Yeah.
the grape lady's incredible.
That's an oldie.
Tosh,
Oldie but a goodie.
that was one of the first Tosh.0 episodes.
That's one of the first memes that I can remember from the internet of like a weird video.
Did you know those?
Did she ever survive, by the way?
Yeah, I don't think she died.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
It's just grapes, John.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but she didn't fall in the grapes. She fell out of the grape barrel onto the ground.
Because she's like, no, gotta go faster.
Yeah.
And then falls.
And then she falls
I guess there are those grapes of wrath. Those
But
names.
I also discovered this today. I'd never seen this before.
Yeah.
And I'm using this as an example for you younger generations. This is how my generation lived.
Uh-oh.
In fear and intimidation. This is a promo for a local TV station, KGO in San Francisco.
Okay.
Longtime ABC affiliate
I like the rhyming.
in San Francisco, KGO.
In San Francisco.
And you know how sometimes the news departments will do these long features, it'll be like, nuclear waste and the dangers of nuclear waste, a 7-part series coming to Channel 7 or whatever, where they do these long investigative reports.
Yeah.
Well, this was one done in San Francisco in 1983.
Okay. So you would have been 12.
The video is animation of Santa Claus being pulled by the reindeer sleigh over, the nice snow-covered.
Makes sense. Wherever he be.
Listen to this.
Okay.
Everywhere in the world, even on San Francisco's very own Green Street, the Soviets are dreaming of a red Christmas. If they could, they would change our way of life. To them, nothing is sacred. Watch Green Street Reds, starting Tuesday at 11 on Channel 7.
They nuked Santa. They like show a missile being launched at him.
You guys were a bunch of freaks. What was happening back then?
We nuked Santa.
We talk about the brain rot of the children today.
God.
You guys are hiding under desks and blowing up Santa Claus.
This is a better version of brain rot because it has
is sacred. Watch Green Street Reds starting Tuesday at 11 on Channel 7.
a lot of people think that the libs started the war on Christmas, but actually it was the Soviet
It was the
Union.
Soviet Union. It was the Russians.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I saw that recently.
That they went through the trouble of getting an animator to do that.
So funny.
No, that's
just to run it as a promo for a news station.
Yeah, I saw that show up on Twitter recently, and I absolutely lost it.
I've never seen that.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
It somebody must have found it. Good job by whoever found it.
Yeah, it showed up in the For You tab. Well, again, one of the great inventions in modern history, the For You tab. Thank you, For You tab.
Your people loved anti-commie propaganda.
Well, it was but it wasn't. It was that, and it was also the fear of nukes.
Yeah, they were big into nukes and being fearful of them.
Gorbachev.
That's why we don't like the commies.
Mm.
Down with the commies. They tried to kill Santa Claus in his sleigh.
Oh, they did kill Santa Claus.
Well,
Steve writes in, John and Josh, just wanted to thank you both and your families a Merry Christmas and most wonderful and healthy New Year. Thank you for another great year of radio. And then he asked us a college football question. Sorry, Steve, we will not be getting to that because we have to get to the list. But we do appreciate you sending us your well wishes.
all right. So for those of you not familiar, the list, I don't remember how we started this, but we started making predictions and we said, you know what? We need to keep track of these.
Yeah.
These were long-term predictions.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime we have a hot take, a prediction, we say, add it to the list.
Get the tomatoes now.
Well,
the tomatoes.
This is the payoff at the end of the season. We pull the list out of mothballs.
Yep.
We dust it off and we go one by one to see just how bad it is. And anyone can add to the list, by the way.
We have a variety of listener included list items, including one from actually last December after we came back from break. So we'll have that. We have various hosts from other shows that make appearances. We have fill-in producers and so many more things that we will get into now over the next few minutes.
Yeah. So it's not just us.
Nope.
It's some of you as well.
Yours.
All right.
So let's find out who had the vision and who did not.
We have almost a full I have 8 pages of Microsoft Word list items. Almost a full page are the ones we did on our last show. Well, are not really, because remember, we came back on the 30th. Anyway, December 20th, 2024, we gave the items that we will soon give again. John started us off. The upcoming Super Bowl will be the Buffalo Bills versus the Minnesota Vikings.
Nope.
A great start by all.
Oh, no, I just remembered one of mine.
Nick Grimm. The Steelers will win the Super Bowl.
Nope.
I said the Kansas City Chiefs will not make the AFC Championship.
Nope.
Man, we were off to a terrible start.
We were off to a bad start.
All right, our first
start.
winner from John. The SEC will not have a representative in the college football playoff final. That was true.
Yay,
it was
me.
Ohio State versus Notre Dame.
I got one.
Good job, John.
I got one.
Nick said there will be a Big Ten team in the College World Series.
There was not.
Nope.
I said Mike McCarthy is back as head coach for the Cowboys.
He was not.
Thank God I was wrong. Happy to be wrong there.
Well, and how did that go?
Better than it would have gone last year. They traded away Micah Parsons. I'm not going to get too mad at Sean.
Maybe they wouldn't have. Maybe
they wouldn't.
You know what? Maybe Mike McCarthy would have sat on Jarrah before he could get on the phone and say, I accept your trade, Green Bay.
I can't think of somebody I want to sit on less than Jarrah.
By the way, Sam points out another example of unsportsmanlike conduct being a show of integrity and accountability.
Yes,
That's
we
us.
are
That's us.
filled with integrity, filled with accountability.
John, on that same day, said Nebraska ball will win an NCAA tournament game. Just copy and paste that one. I imagine we'll see it in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Nick said Paul Skeens will have at least 20 wins.
No.
What do you have, like 12?
He didn't, but he did win the Cy Young.
Okay, so we'll give you a half point on that.
So you get
one,
a
right?
half point for
Thank
that.
you.
I said that, the Nebraska football futility continues and they have another 6-6 or 7-5 year.
Wow.
Awesome.
Well, you called it.
Get ready to copy and paste that bad boy.
Oh, my.
John said the Cubs will win the NL Central.
That did not. It was looking good for 2/3 of the season. And then we decided that who needs to score runs?
Yeah, you don't want runs. One more baseball one, and this was the final one from December 20th. It was from Nick.
The Rockies won't have 100 losses this season.
Didn't happen.
We fast forward 10 days to December 30th, when John said, when we do the final phase of our prediction, the 8-4 or better crowd will be better than 75%. John, you have those numbers.
Oh, I better.
You open them up. I'm going to take a sip of my beer.
Where did I save those? I gotta look. Keep going. I will look here. So I said it was going to be north of 75%.
Mm-hmm.
It ended up. That's phase 3. I didn't say phase 4.
You had to say, we can find it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find it because I forgot to put it in on this graphic. It was sitting at 64% after phase 3.
All right, I have the answer for you.
Yes.
Okay, so what did you say? Your prediction was
75%.
It was 66.9%.
I was off.
Speaking of predictions,
Nate, send that to me, by the way. I need to have that data for the next list.
All right, just a sec. I'll keep that open. Speaking of record predictions, I saved this one from a listener who goes by Husker Sicko. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
On December 30th, if we win less than 8 games next year, Josh can dump a whole bucket of mayo on me. I'll stand on it.
Oh.
Come on in, Husker Sicko. We're dumping the mayonnaise on you.
Mayo time.
Now,
does that count the bowl game?
But what if they win the bowl game?
Well, yeah, it's a good question.
Bowl games don't count.
It's a good question. Let's see. On January 6th, we all did a bevy of predictions on January 6th. I said
Jan 6th in July.
I said Nebraska ball will win a tournament game. Happer said Nebraska ball will win a tournament game. Nick said Nebraska baseball will do really well. We must have done this in like the crossover.
They did do really well.
Okay, they won the Big Ten Conference Tournament.
That's pretty
really
well.
I mean, you almost got to award Nick the point just for that one alone.
I guess.
Baseball.
Let's see. I said when we do the final phase of our prediction, the 8-4 or better crowd will be at 75.9%. Wow, I was way off. But Nick said 8-4 or better crowd will be 64.5%. Nick wins.
Nick wins.
Nick wins the pony. Good job by you, Nick. Let's see. I said I will not bring up the Dallas Cowboys again in 2025. I forgot about that bit.
Yeah, remember how that lasted about a week?
You guys wouldn't let me talk about them, but then I had to talk about them.
You always talk about them. You are sick.
Yeah.
Sick.
I said on January 8th, only 2 NFL playoff games in round 1 will be a 1-score game. Okay, now I have to pull up the playoffs. I said, what was it? Only two playoff games in round 1. Okay, last year there were just one. Washington over Tampa Bay, the only 1-score playoff game. I think that was coming off of the playoff having a lot of blowouts in college football, so everybody was triggered.
Sure.
I said TikTok will not get banned. Shout out to me. I think it might have gotten banned for like a second, but I'm going to take the W on this.
No,
one. It's still here.
It's here.
It's not going anywhere.
Sad.
Steve Sipple said, I will write a call. Oh, wait, never mind. No, he didn't say that. January 14th, Sipple wrote, Heinrich Harburg will be a major factor on offense at the tight end position. He added to us 20 catches. And then also, I have a note in here, Nick, where I said this was the time Sipple said, holy God. Don't remember that at all. How many catches did Heinrich Harburg have?
He didn't have 20. He had 8.
Whoa.
He had 8.
Yikes.
And I wouldn't say he had a major role. You can't count coming in to run the quarterback sneak and then having the team have to burn a timeout.
John.
You could say he had his greatest impact in the Cincinnati game where I believe they ran the sneak a couple of times or the wild Heine. And then we saw it sporadically and it
never worked.
Never worked.
Never worked.
Or even if it did, it barely worked.
Couple L's for John in a row. On January 16th, John said Deion Sanders will be the next head coach of the Dallas Cowboys. 5 days later,
he could still be the next coach of the Dallas.
I guess that's true. 5 days later, John said the Eagles will not win the Super Bowl, to which I said the Eagles will win the Super Bowl. I was caught in my feels, but sometimes your feels are right. On January 23rd, John said Josh will not see any highlights of East Carolina, NC State in week 1. No idea what that means. I don't think I did see highlights of that game.
I'll take the win for that.
All right.
Sure.
January 27th, Nick said 105 million people will watch the Super Bowl. I think it was at like 120. I think it was the most watched Super Bowl. Not a TV ratings guy, but
I think you're right.
It was a lot.
On February 10th, John said the NFL on Fox score bug will not be the one from the Super Bowl. Give you a
it's-
half point.
Technically right.
Yeah, technically is correct. Although also it's growing on me. I really am starting to like it.
It's weird, but
I
it is
still hate
starting
it.
to grow on
I
me.
still hate it.
It's pretty good.
It's terrible.
It's minimalistic, but it has the logos, which I always like. February 11th, John said the Chiefs will not win the AFC Championship next year. That might be the easiest call of the whole
Good job,
John.
It almost feels like a layup.
I said on February 21st, okay, so we all did predictions on this. I said no zone host will be in Vegas for Big Ten Media Days. John said someone from the zone will. Nick said someone from the zone will. Shout out to me. None of us went to Vegas.
No.
Prediction, we ain't going to wherever the next one is either.
No.
Happer on February 25th said it will snow again. He's right. It snowed during March Madness. So
yes, it did.
I think that was the last big one that we had this year. Let's see. I said on March 28th, Nebraska will beat Cincinnati comfortably. They did not.
It didn't.
Joey said on March 28th, we won't know Aaron Rodgers' destination until sometime in June. When did we learn that he would be with the Steelers?
Aaron Rodgers.
It did feel kind of late in the season.
It was
Signed
definitely
with
late in the
Steelers.
offseason. I think it's July. I'm going to guess July.
Early June 2025.
What?
That's what it says.
Wow, so it
June 7th.
Good job by you, Joey.
June 7th.
Absolutely nailed it. I did not nail this next prediction, though. On April 7th, I said this is Luke Fickell's last year at Wisconsin. Man,
I mean, they were pretty bad, but then they saved him and they actually got better after that, which is weird.
I thought I was going to have that one.
It's strange, isn't it? Matt Rule gets the contract extension. It seemed like the team got worse, especially in the last two games. Luke Fickell gets his job saved by the skin of his teeth, and they actually played better.
Yeah.
Very weird.
Let's see. This is very specific. On April 8th, I said the weather will be great on May 16th. Looks like it was a high of 73, a low of 54. I have no other information, though.
I don't know.
That sounds great.
I don't
it
know
does sound,
why.
but if it could have storming.
That is an oddly specific prediction.
I can't wait for that kind of weather again. John said on April 16th, Nebraska, Tennessee will be on a Friday night. Nebraska, Tennessee. I must have written the team name down wrong here. Who do you think you would have predicted would be on a Friday night?
I don't know.
Wow, I have to delete this list item because I made a huge mistake. That must have been like it was UCLA or Maryland. It was probably one of those. Wow, I apologize to everybody. Sometimes the list keeper struggles. On May 1st, John said Illinois will replace Indiana as the non-traditional Big Ten power to make the college football playoff.
Nope.
Indiana's a 1 seed.
Nope.
On May 7th, John said the Presidential Commission about college sports will be named the Saban Commission.
It wasn't because they never even did anything with that commission.
It died.
It died before it was even born.
You ready for this? A bunch of dubs for us all together on May 7th. Before the end of 25, the SEC will announce a 9-game conference schedule. John said that. I said ditto. Nick said samesies. We nailed that.
There you
one.
go.
Look at us.
Good job for us. John on May 9th said Florida State will not make the college football playoff.
They didn't.
Yeah, you know, a big L that I took this year, the Tony White moving up a step because Florida State was garbage again. May 12th, I said, we will know what each sport will get for Nebraska's rev share. We did not.
We never found out.
Wow, they kept it under wraps.
They did.
On May 13th, John said one of the NBA semifinals that's at 3-1 will go to a Game 7. Did any of these semifinals go to a Game 7? I'm trying to remember the various one. I know the Thunder one didn't.
NBA conference finals.
Semifinals.
That's right. Yeah. Oh, conference semifinals?
Yeah. I don't know if any of them did. I don't think that you're right.
No, Oklahoma City won 4-3
in the semis,
in the conference semifinals.
Oh, that's right. That's when they played the Nuggets. Okay, so you got that one.
Yes.
No, wait. Are you sure?
Yes, it's right here. It's on the NBA's.
Okay, you're right. You're right. I was looking at the wrong
wins
thing.
4-3. Look at me,
NBA John.
NBA.
Good job by you. Let's see. On May 28th, I said that the Chiefs will be a 7 seed in 2025. I overestimated.
You overestimated the Chiefs.
But Nick, on the same day, said the Chiefs will miss the playoffs.
Oh, that is a big, big win. That is one of the biggest wins so far on the list.
Suck it.
Look at you.
2 days later, Nick said Shohei will be back to pitching before the All-Star or after the All-Star break. He was, because John said he's never gonna pitch again.
Yep.
And then he did.
And then that World Series.
And then he was in the World Series. He won another World Series.
Bet you feel like an idiot now, John.
Nice job, John. June 2nd,
They
I
would've won
said
it without him.
I said on June 2nd, Nebraska will not lead Cincinnati by 50 points in the first quarter. Shout out to me. Nailed it again, boys.
Jeez.
Nailed it again.
I'm so glad you had that one.
June 2nd, Nick said Bill Belichick and his weird girlfriend will come to the College World Series if UNC makes it, to which John say, no, they won't. Did Carolina make it? They did, right?
No.
They didn't make it to the College World Series. Okay.
I bet they would have, though.
On June 4th, Nick said the Dodgers won't make the World Series.
Wolf.
Wow.
Tough look,
Some
Nick.
weeb you are.
Tough look, Nick. Uh-oh, John's getting a phone call.
That's trash.
On June 5th, a listener who I saw in our chat just a few minutes ago, Dwayne The Rock Hudson, said, Aaron Rodgers will quit before the season is done.
Oof.
Well,
Sorry,
the
Dwayne.
season's not done yet,
I
so
guess-
he could still hit on it, but I'm guessing that's not going to play.
Time to quit still. Let's see. On June 6th, John said the college football playoff will stay at 12 going into 2026. I think you're going to end up being wrong. I think it's going to expand for next season.
I mean, they've extended the deadline, but it doesn't sound like they're ready to expand
I think
yet.
it's going to go to 16. That's my prediction.
Yeah, but then what about the memorandum of understanding?
Well, that would go away. On June 20th, John said Nebraska's offense will finish higher than the defense in Kelly Ford's rankings. I don't believe that this happened. I think the defense was better in Kelly Ford's rankings.
Let's see if he still has them posted here. K Ford, Big Ten. Sadly, I have to scroll way down for Nebraska. Oh, I was close.
What was it?
Offense 60, defense 50.
Oh, man, that was a good one.
That was
really
close.
good, John.
Let's see. On June 23rd, the Colts are going to make the playoffs. They'll win 10 games. That was Nick Grimm. They were 7-1 at one point in time, 8-1.
My tingle.
Nick, they got beat bad.
How
last night.
close was that tingle,
Nick,
though?
that was a pretty good one.
Ah.
That was a pretty good one.
It tingled for a while and then it fizzled out.
Or it turned into a burn.
It tingled and then they got medication.
Yeah. June 23rd, Michael Severe. Nebraska beating Michigan is more likely than beating USC. I watched the games. I would disagree. I think Michael was wrong. I think the USC game, Nebraska very
Well, I mean,
much-
they were winning
off.
the game.
Yeah.
They were winning the game.
Sorry, Michael. June 25th, John said, by the time the season starts, many people on many sides will say Michigan is a gettable game. That absolutely happened.
I mean, it was a gettable game. Narrator, they didn't get it.
Happer on June 27th said there won't be a funny movie the rest of the year. Very specific. Good job, Happer.
What movies came out?
Yeah, let's go judge them, shall we?
Yeah.
We should.
July 2nd, Happer said Bob Costas will call a Yankees playoff game. I don't believe that happened. I think Bob stayed retired. I don't think he came back. Because John Carlos' fault was the previous year.
Did Bob?
Let me ask my fiance. I think she would know.
I'm pretty sure he did not. I'm pretty sure he did not.
Call a 2025 play. I'm trying to think if he called any playoff games.
I don't think he did. I think he was done.
Nope, he did not.
All right.
All right.
July 3rd, I said Creighton volleyball beats Nebraska this year. I'm going to keep saying that one. I'm going to be right
One
eventually.
day it's going to be right. But
This year, they were getting smoked, and then they came back.
They came back, and
then
again, it was
Nebraska.
5.
Yep.
But nope.
July 10th, John said there will be no internal offseason drama before the first game of the season.
There wasn't.
There was not. All the drama started happening in like mid-October, and then things ramped up a lot for Nebraska football. July 18th, Nick said Matt Rule will appear on no less than 3 podcasts during Big Ten Media Days. I mean, Nick's probably right. I can't prove it.
Probably.
Yeah.
I can't prove it either.
He was certainly on a lot of podcasts. July 22nd, John said 3 of the preseason top 6 teams in the Big Ten will not finish in the top 6. Penn State, Ohio State, Oregon, Illinois, Michigan, and Indiana. Oh, you're saying will not finish in the top 25 was my guess there, not top 6.
So
Penn State nailed
Penn
it.
State did not.
Illinois and Michigan. A dub for John.
Hey!
Good job by you, John.
Hey,
How about
screw
that?
you, Big Ten.
July 25th, John said Nebraska will beat Michigan by 2 scores. That was a very famous list.
Yeah, it was a famous
That was
list
on the
item.
board, wasn't it? Didn't we
Yes,
literally write that?
Yeah,
We brought that up every week
I
leading up to
blew
the game.
that.
July 25th, I said Nick Saban will coach again in 2026. I don't know why I would have said that. It doesn't sound like me.
Yeah.
I think this is fake. I think that's pretend. Buff Scorpion. July 28th, Nebraska will win more games than Miami. Wrong.
That did not happen.
Miami is in the second round of the college football playoff. Michael on July 28th said Nebraska will be good against the run. Oh my gosh. Holy crap.
yikes.
Is that the worst prediction yet?
Yeah,
Michael, no.
That was a big miss because he was big on the old idea of Matt Rule defense will never allow them to be bad against the run.
Oh.
They were bad against the run.
Mike Schaefer, July 30th. I have talked myself into Dylan Raiola into the top 2 or 3 Big Ten quarterbacks.
It didn't happen.
Yikes. On July 31st, Brock Bowers, this is me, is now the best tight end in the NFL. I still might be right, but he was too injured this year for it to matter. And he plays on a god-awful franchise.
Yeah.
August 5th, John said Mike McDaniel will be fired by the end of the season.
I should have been right, but the Dolphins are dumb and they're going to keep Coach Nerd.
I can't believe it. On August 11th, I said Shedeur Sanders will start in the NFL this season.
You were right.
You said on the same day, Shedeur Sanders will start on merit within the first 5 weeks of the NFL season.
Ooh.
So you were a little wrong.
Yeah.
On merit, he has been starting on merit lately, or at least somewhat on merit.
As much merit as one can have being the Browns starting quarterback.
Let's see. Nick said on August 12th, Nebraska will lose to Michigan State this season. Nick, you got close.
It was happening for 3 quarters.
Same day, I said Kansas City will start 0-2. Nailed it.
Yep.
That was one that I was bullish on all year. The next day, I said the Mariners will go further in the playoffs than the Brewers. They both made the CS.
They both made the CS.
But the Mariners went to Game 7, so I'm going to take a slight victory
Sure,
on this
take a
one.
half point on that.
John said on August 15th, the Cubs will not make the playoffs. Wrong.
They did.
They lost to the Brewers, of all teams. On August 20th, I said Nebraska will sell out of beer during the Akron game.
They never sold out of beer.
They never did.
Nope. They hit the numbers right.
We go into September. I said if Nebraska beats Michigan on September 9th, if Nebraska beats Michigan, they're going 9-3 or better.
No, that was a conditional one, and that condition never happened.
You said on September 9th, Michigan is going 7-5. They went 9-3.
Damn.
Sorry, John.
But their coach got fired for being a perv.
That's true.
Sadly or surprisingly, that one was not on here.
That was not on the list.
Maybe we got to do that. Who's the pervy coach for next year to get fired? September 9th, John said the Saints are beating the 49ers on Sunday. That did not happen.
It was close, though.
It was close.
It was close.
On
If they would have played the Saints of today, not the Saints of the
Nice.
first 10 weeks, yes, that would have hit.
All right, you ready for this one?
Oh, boy.
On September 11th, never forget, John said, Matt Rule's career record at Nebraska will never be 500 or below ever again. I remember this discussion because we realized, oh my gosh, he's just never going to be a 500 coach again.
Yeah.
Yikes. What if they begin next season with a conference game?
But if they win, then they're 2 games above 500. Then they've got 3 easy ones after that. I mean,
yeah, you might be right. You might be right. September 22nd, John said the Eagles won't win the NFC East.
Well, they did.
They did, sadly.
Because the rest of the division is hot garbage.
Listener Doc on September 23rd said, I guarantee Oregon will beat Penn State by at least 20 points. That game went to double overtime.
They won, but they didn't beat them by 20.
Nope.
Michael said on October 6th, Malik Washington will have an interception that's tipped by the defensive line. Nebraska will have a huge kickoff return. You will see more third downs by this Maryland team. All right. He got the huge kickoff return.
He did.
Don't believe Nebraska had an interception that was tipped by the defensive line. Don't remember the third down stats from the Nebraska-Maryland game.
What was the third down?
You will see more third downs by this Maryland. So I think he's saying Maryland will have more third downs than Nebraska. I think I might have typed it weird. That was a very specific. That was an oddly specific.
That
prediction.
is an oddly specific prediction. The third down conversions in this game.
Parlance of
Maryland went 7 of 15, and Nebraska went 3 of 7.
All right, Michael nailed it. 2 out of 3.
Good on you, Michael.
On October 8th, I said Bill Belichick will be gone before Nebraska plays Northwestern.
No, he's back, and he's got Bobby Petrino. Full stop crazy, baby.
All right, so on September 22nd, you brought up the Eagles and the NFC East. October 10th, John again went to the NFC East. Leave a space for the Cowboys to win the NFC East. You were really wish casting for me, John. On October 14th, John said, there will be a loss by Nebraska this year that threatens the top 10 of the Groin Kick Chronicles. Mathematically,
I believe that is correct. Minnesota should be in that list.
Yeah, but the way the math works out, that one wouldn't be up there.
Yeah,
Josh,
but who cares about
USC
it?
might, though.
Starman.
USC might get close, but man, there were some bad losses.
Yeah, there were.
October 21st, Christian McCaffrey will not make it to the end of the season without missing games. I believe he did miss games, but he has made it to the end of the season.
He has made it to the end of the season.
He is healthy. Let's see. I have one from a listener. Let me find the link. This is October 23rd. Okay, here we go. From Big Swaz. Put this on the board. Uncle Don fired. Dylan gone. Dayton decommit. Jet offered and commits. Wow.
Oh my God.
3 out of 4 ain't bad.
Not bad at all.
3 out of 4 ain't bad.
That's
well done.
Pretty good.
Big Swaz. And some writers didn't see it coming. Come on, folks. I just had to copy and paste that to my document. All right, let's see. From Michael on November 3rd. We're getting near the end now. Nebraska is getting 8 wins in the regular season. Sorry. Brr. You were wrong. On November 7th, John gave us 2 takes. 1, Emmett Johnson will enter the 2026 NFL draft.
Ding.
2, Nebraska, Iowa will score 40-plus points. Nailed it.
I was at that game.
Good job by you. One of the teams actually scored 40.
What a fun game to watch, by the way. I love that
I'm
game.
sure you loved it.
I'm sure it was great, Nick. Let's see. We have 7 more. November 11th. John again. You're going to be wrong. The Eagles won't make the Super Bowl. Congrats to the Eagles. John has been wrong on this team all year.
Incredible.
Damn it. November 17th. Lane Kiffin is leaving Ole Miss. That was me. Shout out to me.
That was a good one.
Wow. John, your NFL picks suck. November 18th. The Lions will win the NFC North from John. Happer on November 26th. There will be no F words on Big Red overreaction. That was ahead of the Iowa game because you're coming off of the game with a lot of F words.
Yeah.
Were there? Oh, wait. Happer and I did the Iowa game.
Were there any F words?
I do not believe there was a single F word.
Everybody was probably sad.
An
I think that was
odd little prediction, but one nonetheless.
I think it was a pretty chill show. On December 1st, Nick said there will be at least 5 opt-outs for the bowl game.
The Nebraska bowl game?
Yeah.
I don't know if there's, I mean, there are guys that are entering the portal, but they aren't doing it until after the bowl game. So I think.
I mean, opt-outs, we only have right now, it's like Emmett
and McCullough.
Yeah, I think that's it. So Nick,
as far as opt-outs.
So far, Nick's wrong. The next day, Nick said Pat Kraft will get fired in 2026. I believe that was when we did the show. No, maybe not. Maybe Nick wasn't on that one.
That's no, I think that's one where you put in there, then you said that's like a reserved for the next list.
No, I was trying to figure out what day it was.
Oh, gotcha.
And then finally, the one from yesterday, Mitch Sherman, Danny Busboom Kelly raises the trophy in San Antonio next.
But that's for next. This is for the next year's list.
So now we have some next year's items to get going.
All right, we'll take a break. I have got a few that I am going to start with.
Okay.
I'm going to start with. I hope others can join me as well here on 1620 The Zone.
But first, Josh and John here for Underdog Fantasy, UnderdogFantasy.com, and the Underdog Fantasy app. The NBA season rolls on. We got a lot of games coming up on Christmas. And right now with Underdog Unwrapped, you'll unwrap tons of promos all throughout the holidays. Boosts, gimme picks, steal reveals, and even some surprises. Sprinkled in now is the best time to get in the game because you can get in the game right now in the state of Nebraska. Playing on Underdog, so easy. Pick whether your favorite or least favorite players. Higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, fantasy points, so much more. And John, if you get your picks right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash.
And don't forget to unwrap some of those things with Underdog Unwrapped. There's a lot of different profit boosters there. Makes it a lot more fun, and you can maybe even win a little extra money. And you can play it right here in Nebraska. And today, if you download the Underdog app and use our promo code 1620 The Zone, score $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 wager. So that's promo code 1620 The Zone. With Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Washington, munching on a Popeye's chicken thigh. You boast so much like mindless sheep, but their greatness is a lie. You brag that it's great dining like a silly acolyte. So grab some beers and here's my cheers for yummy KFC tonight.
Well played.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember that one at all.
I also don't remember that one. That's
God.
incredible. Well done.
The numbers are out. You're not a TV ratings guy, but
Oh yeah, I did see this.
the difference between two brands going up against no other professional sports and two games featuring non-brands going up against the NFL.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
The Alabama-Oklahoma game drew 15 million viewers. Highest rated of the weekend.
That was
on a Friday night.
Which maybe that's more permission to move two games to Fridays.
The Miami-Texas A&M game drew 14.8 million. The Tulane Ole Miss game, which was going head-to-head with the Eagles-Washington game.
That game sucked.
6.2 million.
Okay.
And the Big Jim Madsen Oregon game going up against Packers-Bears, 4.4 million.
Not great.
Just shows you what the NFL does, and I'm sure this will also be used as more fuel to, get rid of the G5 teams. We don't need them. We only should be able to count their wins, but we're not count them in the playoff.
Yeah.
All right.
Last segment of the year, boys. Let's make it count. Sean has already given us a list item. So a reminder, we have 3 that we will carry over into next year. You were saying college football playoff will stay at 12. John says Pat Kraft's going to get fired. Mitch Sherman says Nebraska is winning a natty in volleyball. Sean has proffered up the first one for this segment. Nebraska ball makes the Elite Eight this year if they stay healthy. Thus, nothing more Jays fans can say going forward outside of head-to-head. So he's calling a shot. Nebraska is
nothing more they can say.
He's basically saying you can't talk trash anymore because Nebraska will have gotten to the same
ridiculous
same round as Creighton.
I mean, they'd still be like 20 NCAA wins behind.
I will add on to that, and I'm just going to say they do it. Nebraska ball not only gets their first tournament win, they're going to the Sweet 16.
I'm going to throw a Hail Mary.
Ooh.
Creighton will go further in the NCAA tournament than Nebraska ball, forcing Jack Mitchell to kick himself in the balls.
Okay, that's a long one.
Don't worry. I've got all these written. I'll just
perfect.
Copy and paste for you.
Yeah. Wow. Nick?
I mean, it's not related to Nebraska ball or Creighton.
That's fine. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be. It can be whatever.
The Rockies will have at least 70 wins.
Whoa.
Okay.
That may like be a franchise record.
They've won more than 70 games before.
Okay.
We are going to get an oddball Super Bowl champ. And by oddball, it'll be either the Jags, the Bears, the Texans, or the Panthers.
I would like the Jags to do it. I'd subscribe to that.
I would.
I like Trevor Lawrence.
All right. Well, I'll go on top of that one, John, and I will say the Bills will win their first Super Bowl. And I'm going to predict, I'm just going to lean into it against the Bears.
Oh. I have a bombshell football one.
Okay.
Travis Kelce's going to retire.
Nick, I will echo that one. I agree with you wholeheartedly.
A major local head coaching change will take place in 2026.
Oh,
that's good.
I like how you're being vague.
Wait, real quick. Say that again. A major.
Don't worry. I've got all these.
I know. I'm already typing them.
All right.
Change will take place.
A major local head coaching change will take place in 2026.
Does that count Greg McDermott? Does he count in this?
He would.
Okay. Because we know that he is.
Right.
Right. But that's still a change.
No, it does. It would absolutely be.
Yeah, it would count.
It would be major.
Yeah.
It would count.
Okay. Nick?
I'm not necessarily saying that's going to be the one.
No,
but
sure. I get it. I just want to make sure that he's like on the board.
He
in
would
this
be on
scenario.
One more NFL one for me.
Okay.
The Dolphins will have a worse record than in 2025.
And they'll still somehow keep Coach Nerd.
Okay. Here, I got one for you. I'm going to lean into the skids on last year's. Nebraska will once again have a. I'm gonna just go with one record. Nebraska's going 6-6.
Nebraska football will defeat a 2025 college football playoff team in 2026.
Oh,
really?
They've got at least 3 chances.
They do. Wow, that's John. That is bold.
That is bold.
Which could also include if they play Miami in the Detroit Bowl.
That would be funny. I will add that actually onto the sentence, like just to remind people.
It has to happen in the year 2026.
Uh-huh.
True.
Nebraska will defeat a 2025 college football playoff team in 2026. And that team will be Bowling Green in the Detroit Bowl.
Wow, you know what?
Put that up. Just go ahead and put that on.
Put what on there?
I'll go oddly specific. It will be Bowling Green. Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Bowling Green's not in the playoff.
No.
That'd be your Bowling Green.
I guess we didn't get a MAC team that was in the playoff this year.
No.
It'll be, screw it.
I'll keep Miami written down. You know what? I'll lean into my 6-6 thing. Nebraska's going to the Detroit Poop Bowl.
Well,
to make John happy finally so they can do it, and then you can do overreaction that day.
I've got another Nebraska one.
Okay.
People will be calling for Matt Rule to be fired by this time in 2026.
Now, what? Okay. There's people already doing that.
I'm
so
not
what do
saying like fringe people. I'm saying general discourse.
The general opinion will be that Matt Rule should be
Yes.
fired? Okay. This one's going to be hard to define.
Well, we could put out a poll
question.
Put out a poll question that day just for Nick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do one oddly vague and one oddly specific prediction. The oddly vague one, leaders in college football will decide to do something stupid. And here's an oddly specific one. Caleb Benning. I'm calling him out.
Whoa.
Caleb Benning will get his first career interception versus Bowling Green.
You are Bowling Green.
He really is.
I am.
Okay.
Caleb Benning, first career interception versus Bowling Green.
All right. I want to, Nick always leans into his teams. I'll lean into mine. I'll say the Cowboys make the playoffs next year. Don't feel great about it, but I think they'll be better.
I like the positivity, Josh.
Yeah, let's hope.
Big MLB one.
Okay.
The Pirates will trade away Paul Skeens.
Ooh.
That would be a big one.
How many more do you got, John? We're almost at a page and a half just of today.
Oh, I've got about 5 more.
I've also got about 5 more.
Okay, I'll just stop them because this is going to be 2 pages. We had 8 pages total. We're on our way towards 2 just off of today's prediction.
Well, we got to get off to a good start.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, John.
The College World Series champion will not be from the SEC.
I actually had that one written down. Can you bump me on that one?
Sure.
Thank you.
I also have in parentheses at the time the game is played because, maybe Florida State will win and then the SEC will grab Florida State in
That's
the
pretty
summer.
funny.
But at the time that the game is played,
okay,
the World Series champion will not be from the SEC.
Nick?
Fernando Alonso and Lewis Hamilton will retire from F1.
I don't know what any of that means, but I'm sure. Just kidding, Nick. Fernando Alonso and who?
Lewis Hamilton.
Which, by the
Sir
way,
Louis.
you were all telling me about, the whole Brad Pitt and the F1. He's 62 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ain't never been no 62-year-old man that drove F1.
Go back
movie.
to the 60s, John.
It's a
Good
movie, Nick.
Lord.
You saying old people can't drive? You saying get your parents off the road?
Are you
take
saying
away their
that
license?
every
I'm
year,
saying-
once you reach a certain age, you should retake the driver's
You're
test? to
saying
make
you
sure
shouldn't
can
vote
be
for
on
those
the
people
road?
for president?
I think that's not a bad idea.
Okay. John?
An 8 seed or lower, parentheses play-in team, will win a first-round NBA playoff series.
Ooh.
Basketball. NBA.
Okay. So I'll write it as a 7 seed because the 7 seed is technically one of the play-in teams.
Fine.
Perfect.
A 7 seed or lower
Okay.
will win an NBA first-round playoff series.
Nick?
George Russell wins the 2026 F1 Drivers' Championship.
What on earth?
It's my last F1 one.
Okay. John?
The Connor Happer. A show on 1620 The Zone will be visited by another out-of-left-field celebrity caller, a.k.a. David
I like this.
Wells.
So now you're covering all of our shows.
Yes.
You're saying one of us Because, yeah, I like this. I don't want it to just be the Happer show. I want our show to have.
Yeah.
I need to get to work.
Okay. So one of the shows on the zone.
One of the shows on the zone will be visited by another out of left field celebrity caller.
That's fun.
Okay.
Like David Wells was yesterday on the Happer show.
Okay. That's a fun one. I hope that happens to our show.
Creighton baseball will defeat LSU.
Are they
like it?
Oh, they're playing them, aren't they?
I like
Yeah,
it.
they are.
Is that in Omaha?
No, it's in Baton Rouge.
Are you going?
Alex Bach Stadium. Oh, it's in March.
Can you take me with you?
It's not like you're going to be doing a basketball game. Oh, wait, the Crown. My bad. Sorry.
Can I start being your production assistant
Oh,
for
wait.
Creighton baseball?
I'm going to add this. Creighton's in the Crown next year. Creighton makes the Crown but doesn't win.
Oh, yeah, we were supposed to remind you about that, weren't we?
Yep.
John, let me be your Creighton baseball PA.
Sure, why not?
Thank
Okay.
you.
We're now into page 3.
Somebody on the zone staff will be involved in creation of a new life force.
Oh.
Somebody on the zone staff will be involved in creating a new life force.
I mean, there's one obvious option.
There's a couple.
Wow, interesting. John, this
Wow.
is a pretty good
Josh,
one.
congrats on the set.
It ain't me. I can't.
He doesn't have bits anymore.
I broke it. Yeah.
He doesn't have any more
They
bits.
cut him off.
His bits are
The
gone.
doctor said, "See you later."
He's
Incredible.
He's a newt.
Wow. Congrats to that. That's exciting. Or Matt, I guess, on accident. Nick, back to you.
My last one.
Okay, thank God. How many more do you
Only
have?
one on the zone staff has a wedding night.
That's true.
You don't know if we want kids.
It doesn't matter. One slips.
Sometimes
past,
accidents do
one,
happen.
One
Nick.
slips past the goalkeeper, and
One of my uncles is an
it could be or maybe it's an own goal.
No goal.
It could be an own. Wow, that'd be interesting. Don't know how that works. Nick, back to you.
I feel weird saying this now.
Man, there's a line I want to use,
I will
but
be
it
a
would
father.
it would be very inappropriate given the time of year.
Probably for the best.
Nebraska volleyball does worse than they did in 2025.
Okay, now you know what's interesting
Whoa.
about that? So 2 years ago, they made the final. Last year, they made the Final Four. This year, they made the Elite Eight. So, I mean, they're on.
Wow, that means,
Once it's happening,
Wow, that's a bold one.
we'll have a worse season or we'll finish worse.
Finish worse.
Whoa, that would be crazy. Okay. John, how many more do you have?
This is my last one.
Perfect. Then we can get out of here.
An A-list celebrity social media account will be hacked, leading to a huge misunderstanding, which triggers a multi-day controversy.
Oh,
specific.
We're gonna get a hacking of a major social media account, and people are gonna think this person or something's gonna happen. And it's gonna turn into a big controversy. It'll be on all the cable noise channels and all the e-entertainment channels. It'll be everywhere. We'll be talking about it.
That's a fun
one.
one.
It'll be like the
that is very specific.
It'll be like is the dress brown or green or whatever the hell that controversy.
So you're saying President T wasn't offering me a new iPad?
I just said an A-list celebrity social media account.
I'll give you one more because this gave me an idea. I will get my Twitter account back.
Oh.
I'm going to put it on the list. And then I will pay for it so then I never lose it again.
Wow.
My cliques have
Sell
gone
out.
down because I don't have my blowtorch anymore.
Sell
Why
out.
would you pay, man?
Because I need
Ooh.
it. I need it for the cliques.
Sell out. You're a sellout.
Everyone needs to read my columns or
You
else I
don't
got to do
need
it.
those endorphins, Josh.
I need the cliques, Nick.
Sad.
Wow. This is the longest last show of the year list ever. Ever. Mike says that will not happen, Josh. Mike, you are wrong. You are wrong. Also, there's a lot of abortion talk in our chat right now.
Jeez.
What on earth is going? Look at what you did.
What? All I said was somebody's going to create a
Someone's
life
getting
force.
knocked up. And then Stibb said, yeah, and then someone's going to end it. Wow. Wow. Thank God we did all the sappy stuff earlier.
That's right.
We don't have to do the sappy stuff
That's
now.
why we did it. Well, but we did compare it to scoring a goal, so it is like sports.
That's true. Oh, look at that, Nick. What a way to end the year. Stick to, stick to, stick to, stick to.
Stick to, stick to, stick to, stick to, stick. to sports. Stick to sports. Stick to sports.
Excellent work.
You don't get the full one very often.
No. Justin says, how did you lose your Twitter to begin with, Josh? So a lot of people thought it was because of the great TweetDeck undoing of 2025. It just seems like they're just banning random accounts. So I'm going to say
I still think it's TweetDeck. Yeah.
My
would they
burner
just
account, I have
randomly
TweetDeck
pick
on my
yours?
burner. I'm totally fine on there.
I think it's
For
a combination of you using TweetDeck and you being a lib.
Maybe that's what I mean. I did block Elon.
I think it's a witch hunt.
Yeah, perhaps.
I've had Elon blocked though, and I'm not banned.
All right, so we have a couple minutes left.
Yeah, we got a few.
Last sports topic of the year for the show. You ready for this, John?
Yeah.
A topic near and dear to your heart.
No, not what.
Brooks Koepka is stepping away from Live Golf.
Oh,
effective
where's my
immediately.
who cares?
You were the one who wouldn't stop bringing up Live all the damn time.
That's true. You got weirdly obsessed with Live.
Sean,
I
you
never
bring it
got
up
weirdly
so
obsessed.
much.
John loves
I never
Live,
watched
laugh,
a
love.
second of Live Golf.
Yeah,
Mike
but you
thinks,
talked about
Mike
it.
thinks that it's Nebraska that got me banned from Twitter. If you were to do a percentage chance that it's because of North State or whatever the new stadium, you think there's a tiny chance?
No.
A teensy weensy chance that they
No.
got triggered?
No.
God, that'd be kind of funny.
No,
That would be
Why don't you call up
amazing.
and ask?
You got a phone number.
You do.
You have a phone number.
Can I have that phone number?
How could they
Just for
get? I
funsies?
mean, how could they get you banned?
You
And
I
don't
mean, you
they
could
have to tell you why?
No.
Oh, they don't. They said that I broke rules, but I didn't break any of the rules that are on the sheet. But you can report people.
Yeah.
I could report you and say this guy is. I mean, he has bad takes.
You know what's wild though about the report feature on Twitter? I've reported people for saying straight up actual racist stuff,
Mhm.
and then I get the report back saying, "Hey, we didn't see them violating our terms of service."
Yeah,
They said the N word. That's fine by Twitter standards.
I don't say the N word.
You don't.
No. You know what I do say though? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Another
Happy
year
New
gone.
Year.
I can't believe it. What a year it was, and what a year it will be.
I got engaged.
Nick
I'm
got engaged. Nick, the next time we do a show together, it is the year of Nick's marriage.
That's true.
We have a solid hit rate on the show. We are 2 for 3.
When's the wedding?
April.
Let's see
You
if
have
we
to
can.
save the date, John. Look at it.
Ooh, that means my prediction will probably be right, and
We'll learn by
within
the-
a month.
We'll learn. Oh wow, Nick! Wow, that's like an old school creating of a child.
Yeah.
Baymon says Nick got engaged. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Wasn't that when John broke his wrist?
Yeah, somebody stole my thunder.
Unreal, John.
What a diva.
Unreal. Jordan says, Merry Christmas to my favorite radio program. See you all next year. Jordan, Merry Christmas to you, man.
Merry Christmas.
And don't forget that while we will be gone, you can relive some of the funniest, some of the wildest, some of the craziest moments. And it's always fun to review because half of the time I forgot what we said and how weird the conversations got. It is our annual look at the best of crossover. That'll start the day after Christmas, right?
Wow. No, it starts tomorrow.
Oh, it does start
Starts
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
All right, so all day tomorrow.
Awesome.
And then again after Christmas and
Yep.
up to New Year's.
So 24th, 26th, and then
29, 30, 31, 1.
And the first.
First.
Amazing.
And it will all be available to you on our YouTube channel.
It will be.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Thanks for
Merry
being here.
Christmas,
Merry
a
Christmas.
great year. Thanks for being with us. We'll talk to you next. See you next year.